Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. The evolution is something. Thank you for joining us. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we have some announcements to get through, beginning with the first of our two sponsors, which is tonight, NordVPN, which means, it says here on the sheet, we have another technorific installment of Nord by Nordwest, the quest for the Ultra Codex Reloaded, which apparently is a title that Sam has now named these segments. So we'll just, you know what, Taliesin, take it away, man.
Thank you, Matt. As everyone on the darknet remembers, BlackWillow69 at AOL.com and Kryptonic Override needed a level 12 master hacker to get them out of the internet. And it turns out, you're looking at one. I, Freezer Burns, spent 10 long years in nano jail for electro crimes against webmanity. But now, I'm hacking for friendship. You see, I'm an old school hacker, really old school. My power glove is cranked up to duck hunt, but my secret weapon is my mega abacus, Millennium Edition, given to me by none other than Pharaoh Ramses III. Let's get jiggy with it. 1, 2, 3, damn it! Looks like they're behind a Plex-folded Fortran flame wall. Ha! Child's Play Part 2. Flip the floppy, unmax the headroom, juke the C++, and blew the tailspin. No, not even my cyber abacus can unjack them. This is a two-man job.
Oi! Did you say two-man job? You may have heard of me as the Mad Hatterson. Showing me hacks on TV were mad fictional, but I wrote every script. Let's fucking rescue Laura.
And Sam.
What? Oi, yeah, of course, Sam too. Come on, let's use everything we got.
I'm dropping code I learned in the Dark Ages.
This binary sequence was tattooed on my co-star.
Gilgamesh himself invented the DDoS attack.
The cube shall be
Gleamed! Did it work?
We're back. Yes! Everything is A-okay!
No, everything's changed. There's a secret that you all need to know. And I'll tell you, next time NordVPN sponsors our show. They are the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic and to hide your IP and physical location. And it's the last chance to get their 3-year deal for $3.49 a month. Go to nordvpn.com/criticalrole and use code criticalrole to get 70% off a 3-year plan and an extra month for free. Get going with secure, super fast Nord Links powered VPN service now. And I'll tell you all what happened in the internet next time Matt hacked to you.
Talk to you. Oh my god.
Thank you, Sam, and everybody. Wow. And especially Marisha, who was really the key player in that narrative there.
I don't know why I had to be here.
You could have literally shown up to work.
There's so much color on that screen right now between your hair and Ashley's jacket.
I encourage everybody to watch that segment a second time to watch Marisha's subtle facial journey. It all.
Oh, actually, that was amazing.
That was fantastic.
I know, my accent, I really
took us
knew
around
it
the world.
for a long time.
We got
A
New
plus.
York in there somehow at one point.
Yeah. I wanted to cover a lot of, I come from everywhere.
Crikey.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mate.
Planet.
Hack the planet, hack the...
And well done. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, NordVPN. Our second sponsor tonight is our good friend since beginning the campaign to D&D Beyond. So for those who aren't aware, D&D Beyond now has added a digital dice rolling feature to their fantastic online elements there. It's integrated into the character sheet now, so if there's any rollable stat in the game, you can go ahead and just click on it, and it will roll it for you, add the modifiers, and give you the roll that you need, which is awesome and super convenient, especially if you're having to like play games online like everyone is and having to roll dice, and that whole thing can be weird, and losing it and drop it in lightless spaces. Maybe it's just me in my office. But you can start your collection now of digital dice with the new Archmage's Favor dice, a digital set with unique animations and sounds that pulse with unstable magic and unleashes ancient arcane magic across your screen with every natural 20. That sounds cool. Probably not dangerous at all. But check it out today at dndbeyond.link/crarch, A-R-C-H. And thank you again, once again, for D&D Beyond for sponsoring our show all this time. For our announcements, Laura, you got some things to mention.
I've got a couple of things to talk
Take it.
about. Taking it off this super cool hanger. Hold on. It's our very first CR polo shirt. For all those professional nerds out there that need to, have a collar.
Give it.
Is there
Look at this.
Is there a lining in there?
There's a cool, it's like a upper lining thing, just, a little something that we added for fun.
A little secret just for you.
A little secret just for your little polo. Hold on. Oh. A little contrast lining.
Oh.
So yeah, this is in the store. This is in the store right now in the US and the UK. Crit roll shops. Da-da. Okay. And then the second thing, then the other thing that I wanted to talk about is this box.
Put out the flames.
Inside of it.
Burning.
Ooh. Whoa.
What? It's our Don't Forget to Love Each Other mug.
Great.
So cute. So yeah, these are so wonderful, and these are now available in the US, the UK, and the Australia Critical Role shops. It's got the same 11 flags as our updated T-shirt that we recently released, and $6 of every mug sold will be donated to Outright Action International.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
It's so cute.
It's a good mug. It's a fair amount of coffee.
You know how I am about mugs. So
You're
I wanted to make
obsessive
sure
about mugs,
this
just
mug
like
was
that.
awesome.
I'm excited about that.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Laura.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Good job, Laura.
Oh, man.
And so I think with that, our announcements conclude, which means it's time for us to go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Wait,
Too early.
we don't have a plan.
Critical Role.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair. They got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there. There's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting. Rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands. Take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call? Digging deep in your soul as the legend unfolds. Now it's your turn to roll.
And welcome back.
That worked. Delayed reaction on it.
So, last we left off, Mighty Nein, after arriving to the island of Rumblecusp to set up the coming Traveler Con, now not but probably 7 days away.
Whoa.
You discovered that a culture of people had been living here for quite some time before you arrived, worshipping this fire entity known as Votho, and an enchantment seemed to lay on the space that caused them to forget everything about their past lives and live here happily amongst their new society here in the village of Votho. With the aid of one such druid as their spiritual guardian named Viridian, you went and spoke with this fire god, who seems a little less godlike and a little more like strange, greedy entity that kind of rules those on the island. You freed the mind, long clouded, of this druid and discovered her name is actually Villia, apparently a druid from Taldore. and you began to figure out how best to possibly free the island of whatever this creature's influence is in preparation for the coming hordes of traveler followers that are making their way. You then traveled across to the Heaven Falls, an upward shooting waterfall on the eastern side of the island, which seemed to contain behind it and an illusory cliff face a bunch of ships that have been long kind of hoarded away. Apparently, the vessels that carried many of the people that live on the island here originally and then were kept from sight to prevent them from remembering where they came from and how to leave. You narrowly lost a Caduceus who was drawn in by some sort of magical enchantment at the tunnels that lead to Votho's lair. And upon fleeing, you made your way northward to the strange ruins, a sliver, one of many, of strange segments of either this world or other nearby dimensions that came here, it seems, when Votho fled here from the Astral Sea for some reason. Unfortunately, you destroyed the spirits that remained at the ruin as opposed to seeking possible an alliance with them. But in doing so, also removed a dangerous aspect of the island that prevented people from going there. So not all is lost. Gathering yourselves and beginning your trek backward past towards the actual volcano of Rumblecusp. Later in the afternoon, you begin to plot whatever your next stage of engagement with the dangers of this island may be. So, as we return, you guys have begun making your trek back from the northern side of the island, from the ruin. At which case, Villia does mention, as it begins to grow a little more dangerous, it's interesting. Since you've cleared my mind, I'm still kind of finding myself, but I feel I might be able to get us somewhere on the island rather quickly, if I've been there.
How do you mean?
Getting to the ruins or places that I have not actually been or seen myself before, I have to travel the challenging way. But if I know of a tree that I've seen or been around previously, I may be able to bring us there if we have a tree to enter.
If we have a tree, your village is lousy with trees. You've got nothing but trees.
Right. Would you like to go back to the village? Did you want to make your way to the Heaven Falls again? Did you want to make your way to
if we could get to the village quickly, then we could maybe try to free the mind of somebody else and they could help us.
Terra, the hunting leader?
Yeah.
Kind of tapped out at this point.
Oh, am I too? Maybe.
What time is it? Afternoon?
It's afternoon after you guys had traveled out to the...
I've got a 6th level left.
Just to be clear, it's like a teleportation? We just step in a circle like our friend can do, or...?
It's a little different.
Oh, a tree.
Factor into it. Is it like a component for what you would do? Or?
The tree becomes the door.
What? The tree becomes the door.
I understand that you may ascribe to the more esoteric, arcane spell constructs. I myself tend to lean on nature and the elements to draw the intent. So, just trust me.
All right. I would love to see a tree turn into a door.
Me too.
I mean, most doors used to be trees.
Yeah, but that's a slower process.
Some doors are made of stone.
That's true.
Some doors are made of iron.
I forget.
Maybe a little embellished.
Are we trying to drive to Votho before we rest? No. We're doing one more night, right?
Yeah, we have to, because if we take a rest tonight, then we can all have a nice fancy feast.
We could try and wait in the village. We could try to convince Terra, but also Terra may resist and try to stop us?
What do you think?
Or rouse the village against us.
Right.
Once we do, with or without Terra, do we have a plan after that? Were we gonna go? Were we gonna go in from the front and the back at the same time or something? Was that a plan?
Well, I think we thought that there was no sneaking up. I think the idea is to go in just as we were, and see if the element of surprise could just be our intentions.
I mean, we can always try again tomorrow to see if our divine people can help us.
You're so religious.
You know.
Yeah, well, we're going to try and
I'm tapped for that.
Get him out of
tomorrow.
his hot tub.
1 week.
Oh, it worked.
Like, should we try and draw him out from his, hot springs underneath the volcano?
And what would be something that would tempt him out of his cubbyhole?
I've been
or scare
thinking
him
about
out?
this, you guys.
Yeah.
You were what?
Well, what if? You know how he has all those ships? Mm-hmm. Well, when I was talking to the dragon turtle, he said he takes what he wants and he likes to have all of his stuff. He thinks he has the most stuff. So what if I were to, just send him a little message and tell him that, maybe somebody else out there has more stuff and he's not as cool as he thought he was.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I remember, but for those who don't, the access to the shipyard, the hidden shipyard, is it accessible by the ocean? It has to be, right? How did the ships get there?
Yes.
It is.
It is, but the tunnel through in that
the
particular
passage
tunnel
through is-
didn't
Yeah,
quite
but
seem.
he's a fucking dragon turtle.
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he could bust a hole if he wanted
That
to.
and there was-
Besides the fact, if he went into the area that has all the ships and he was like, "Fuck these ships! These should be my ships!" and he was like, "Fuck you!" and then he destroys everything. Don't you think Votho would come out and be like, "What the shit?" and he would try to attack the thing that was attacking him? And then he would be out, and then we could all attack him there too, and then we would be fighting with the dragon turtle, and then he would be like, "Oh my gosh, I love you guys," and he would give us a ride home.
This is a rock solid plan. I'm in. Yes, correct.
The evolution of that idea was staggering. I like how it ended with us riding the dragon turtle into the sunset.
Yeah, he would also have to negotiate through a shipyard in an underground cavern and then go through tunnels, which were not that large. We had a hard time getting Caduceus out of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that was a bit of a tight fit. And
Yeah, but I'm sure Volcano has a way to get out of his
Isn't
lair,
it a maze
right?
over there? Maybe there are more
There's
tunnels
gotta
that we
be
didn't see,
something.
larger ones? Like, how
Right.
did he get in there?
Exactly. He has to have a way in and out.
We don't need the dragon turtle to get to Votho. We just need the dragon turtle to get to the ship.
What would it cost? What would it cost for you to execute this batshit plan?
A spell.
A big one?
No, it's just it's my sending spell. I have so many messages I can send him right now.
I mean, it's worth a shot. If it doesn't work, then
How?
then
we're
we
no
just go back
further
to
away
the
from our
original
plan.
of walking in and
Yeah, we're not much worse off.
Getting chewed down.
Nothing
And it goes with that playing his weakness against each other. He's super fucking greedy.
How long? Oh, we don't know where the dragon turtle is, do we?
But he did recently destroy our ship within the last day or so, so he's close.
Yeah, he's within a day or two's journey.
Okay. Well, that's.
I'm trying to think.
It's a
I'm
really
trying to think
good
if there are
idea.
any other holes we're not thinking of.
Oh, of course there are, but
Crazy.
Yeah. Should we try and steal a ship and squirrel one away for ourselves
It would be nice to keep one
before
on
they,
the
they fight and destroy them all?
It's not like we couldn't get off of the island, right, Vilya?
I mean, there are ways to leave the island, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you have trees that you know of, right?
Yes,
on the island.
But you have trees that you remember from before the island.
I know many trees across Alexandria
Yeah, so
from
we
my
could
travels.
pop into any tree.
Oh, you can go to any tree you've ever
that
known?
I've visited, yes.
Well, fuck, that's way different.
But you also mentioned that you are able to teleport as well, correct?
yeah, although I can only bring through so many people. It does not last very long. I'm not sure what. I mean, there's all the people in Vaux.
Do you have a limited amount of people that you can bring through a tree?
It's a very short time that it exists.
Like, how short?
6 seconds.
But that's how long Caleb's spell lasts.
Yeah,
and we've
although
managed.
I'm probably more limited. There's only a small handful of places where I could bring people.
True. Though I would say, just as a point of reference, for a lot of these people who live here in the village, if we were to free them of Vokodo's influence, there's a good chance that many of these ships are their livelihood.
Mm-hmm.
So even if we were to take them away from the island, and I can't say this because I don't know what their histories are, that's a lot of money that we're destroying that these people may have worked for in their life. And it might be all that remains with them.
Yes, but there's life and then there are things.
I mean,
That's true.
if they've been gone for that long, they're presumed dead.
Life doesn't need things to live.
We can be perfectly content about that.
I couldn't finish it.
I mean, do you think there's a chance that anybody that, has been here this long, they may just want to stay?
I don't know. It's
I mean,
possible.
people have babies here.
There's probably some who have only known their life on this island. We have children who were born here.
Oh,
Even still,
It's
releasing them
complicated.
from Votho would at least give them their own free will to decide what
Exactly.
they want to do.
Plus, they don't know that those ships are okay. For all they know, Votho destroyed them.
The choice is yours. I'm following your lead.
Sure. There are plenty of trees. I mean, how hard is it to chop down a tree and make a ship? Pretty hard.
I genuinely have no idea.
Besides, we don't even know if this is going to work.
Yeah, well, your sending relationship with Mr. Turtleman was iffy, if I recall. Right?
No, he really liked me a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, we had really good conversations.
Oh.
How many times have you communicated? Yeah.
Pretty much I just talked to him 10 minutes ago, and he was like, "Oh, hey, just thought it was going on."
what is his name?
Dragon Turtle.
Okay.
Yasha,
D-Turtle.
you've been very quiet. What do you think?
I mean, we don't quite have a plan yet to fight him, so we might as well try this. If we can get somebody else to fight him, and I'm sure when he dies, everybody will start to remember things.
The dragon turtle or Votho?
Votho.
Oh, yes, of course.
But we have
I
to
don't
fight
know.
the dragon turtle.
Dragon Turtle.
That's actually a good
Then we
point.
might have to fight the dragon turtle.
We're gonna have to fight both.
The Dragon Turtle would probably be whichever one made it out would be weekend. Right?
Weekend?
We in the weekend state.
Oh.
Well, what about this building on your idea, Jester? What if you send your message to your dragon turtle? Once we have, what if we holed up into the shipyard and kept ourselves hidden, and we kick off a kaiju battle there? And while Votho is occupied with your friend D-Turtle, we attempt to. You and I attempt to send him away while he's busy. Rather than walking in and having all of his attention and eye are directed at us, if it works, maybe
If
it
it
won't,
works.
but if it works, we don't let your friend handle it all. We lie in wait hidden, and then from the peanut gallery, we attempt to banish him away.
And
You're
if
talking
it-
about guacamole.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, then we just go in all on our own and try to fight a giant, almost godlike creature.
Wait, but what do we do
And
with the
turtle.
dragon turtle once guacamole maybe is gone?
Wait, what?
What do we do with the dragon turtle then?
Well, then he'll have some ships, and he'll probably.
Lots of treasure as well. On the back of
He'll just
Votho.
stay in there.
Well, or take it to his underwater lair. I think that's they drag ships down and then take it to wherever.
You're
their
sure he
lair.
won't still have a personal vendetta?
That's my
He's
only
mainly
fear.
just here for the ships and not the murder side of it. Right?
We will have
We don't know.
done him a great favor, though.
I mean, he'll get so much treasure from it.
Also, I don't know anything, but I'm going to confidently say that he'll probably only take out one or two of the ships. There's lots.
I don't know. Transmutation tends to leave a sour taste. People can really hold that grudge.
Wait a minute. Can one of you grow or shrink things?
Yeah.
Like if the dragon turtle is a huge nuisance and it comes into the cave, can we shrink him down and goes through the tunnel?
I mean, we
And then-
polymorphed him before.
Why does he need to go down the tunnel? To get him to Votho?
Yeah.
Why does he need to go to Votho?
If Votho doesn't come out to
We're
fight
trying to get
him.
Votho to come to him, I thought.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's the goal, but if he doesn't,
And that means we're hoping he starts destroying a lot of ships because that would ideally lure out Votho.
yeah.
Do we know, in our interactions with D-Turtle, did he connect with one of us, like see one of our eyes and no hatred? Like, does he have an enemy among us?
We threw Jester and Caduceus and Caleb overboard and had them water ski behind the ship.
And we turned him into a little...
But like, do you think he clocked one of you?
Well, I've kind of been talking to him, so you know.
So you could be the sort of like, hey, I'm on the ship, come destroy
hey,
this
over
one.
here. Yeah. It depends on how you want to play it. I can try to antagonize him to make him come here. I can try to be nice to him to make him come here.
I had another idea. I don't think it's as good. If he was fleeing from the astral plane, right, which is where the astral dreadnought was from, is there a chance that maybe using major image to conjure an astral dreadnought outside of the volcano and have it be like, Volcano, I'm here to kill you, would make him run?
Can you do that? Yeah. How big can your image be?
Any creature that's big as fuck, it says. Those are the words.
The official
visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. So
20-foot cube. How big was the astral dreadnought?
Was it 20 feet?
It was a little larger than that, but you could make a slightly
We use force perspective. If you like put them far enough on the horizon, you know, and use one of the ships in
astral
the foreground.
dreadnought light.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They did it on Lord of the Rings. It worked.
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Yeah.
Potentially, but a creature who has little trouble getting into the minds of so many people, you'd have to question whether it would be easy to.
He might know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like the D-turtle idea.
yeah, I feel like it doesn't hurt to try.
DT.
Yeah, DT.
Should I send a message?
What could it hurt to try to lure a vicious
I think it's
turtle
a
of death
fantastic
inside?
idea.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
He'll thank us for all of the free. Don't they? They're intelligent. They like strike deals with sailors sometimes. If there is gold.
They do?
Yeah.
How do you know this?
It's all part of the law. So, I mean, there's one guarding Docto.
That
that's
made a
true.
deal. That's right.
Yeah, so like there's like a percentage, a rev share that goes to the DT. So maybe if we say like, hey, this son of a bitch has got all your loot.
Lord, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Saying so many words.
we could say like, hey, come get all the gold.
Your accent work never disappoints.
Yes, nothing but not consistent.
Maybe a split. Partners.
Wait.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into a partnership.
Like 50-50. Gold.
Whoa.
What?
Oh no, what's happening right now?
Technically.
Is the oxygen turned down in here?
No.
No, I think I made the table go cold.
NordVPN. Annihilating accents. That's
Nord by Nordwest.
Okay. Okay, so should I give this a go then?
The only thing that we need to decide, the answer is yes, but the only thing we need to decide is, are we going to approach Terra at the village first? Or should we put this plan in motion first because it'll take him some travel time?
And we don't know how long it will take for D-Turtle to arrive, so perhaps we want to be rested and prepared and on location.
Wait, did he take out our
In
ship?
case he shows up right
did.
away?
So he's might be close.
the DT. Yeah.
Maybe it taken a couple of hours or half a day or a day. I have no idea where.
Maybe I should send a message early in the morning, or I should send a message right before we go to sleep.
I feel like
or
you should do it now, at least to gauge, like, where is he?
What if he tears into there when we are not there?
Well, just to gauge. Like, she could say, hey, remember me?
Doing this in the morning.
How far away are you? Are you interested in some treasure?
Or you have a lead on treasure and we'll tell more.
I feel like it's gonna work better if I'm not like sending multiple messages going, hey, guess what?
I thought you said you talked to them all the time.
Oh, I do, but like about other things, you know, so like this would be like, he would probably see. Don't really talk to him that much.
Oh. Huh. One thing against talking to Terra, we're going to run out of components soon in order to do greater restorations, right?
I feel like Tara is kind of a wild card. We don't know how she's going to respond or act. I don't know. I say we stay here, see what D. Timberlake wants.
What? We go. We get Terra. We be like, oh, because it'd be like you, Vilya, right? Where you were like, don't touch me. And then as soon as we did, you were like, oh, hey.
Do I sound like that?
Well, sometimes.
Okay, all right. Sorry, just a moment there. It could be. I don't know Terra outside of the village.
Who was here first, you or her?
Terra came after. But what worries me, and something to be aware of, even if we succeed at all this.
This amazing plan.
Everyone in the village works together well because they've known nothing but the village. We don't know who these people were before they found their way here.
Exactly.
And we don't know who they're going to become when freed.
Jesus, that's awful.
So we could switch Terra and find out that Terra is a total D-bag or something.
Or could be an amazing ally. I don't know. I'm just saying my concern, having been through this process, is I do not know who these people are beyond their persona here at the village.
Yeah, and on a side note, there could be some very awkward conversations between the people who have had children since arriving here.
Yeah, like what if they have families outside of the village?
Ding ding.
Ooh, wow.
Well, that's going to have to come to a head regardless if we succeed. It's just deciding if you want to try and recruit aid from others. One,
Feels too like...
ensure how many of your components you still have to be able to do that, and, because that's one taking away from a night or two's rest for us, and we don't know what we're going to get.
Feels like too much of a risk.
It's a big risk.
All right.
For a little bit of additional aid.
Let's just send a message to him.
To the D-Turtle?
No, to Votho. Yes, to the D-Turtle.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, sure, yeah, let's do it. Today?
It's a wild card.
It was your idea, go for it.
Do you need to rehearse?
Okay. Hey, Dragon Turtle. I think I got it.
Great rehearsal.
Good.
Should have shot the rehearsal.
Felt true. I thought we were shooting the rehearsal.
Villia kind of nods and tilts her head in the way that a dog that hears a strange sound does, like,
We got this.
So
you know what? This is kind of important. Maybe I shouldn't just wing it.
Yeah, which tactic do you want to
I
go
don't
with?
know what kind of tactic I want to use. Do I want to use a tactic where I'm like, I just found a whole bunch of ships. Do you want them? Or do I use a tactic like, hey, I thought you were a badass, and there's this other guy here that's got all of these ships. What the fuck?
Dragons are greedy and egotistical, right? So we should appeal to that side of it. So, like...
So poke the turtle, number 2.
Poke the bird. Poke the turtle.
Oh boy, if I may.
Yeah.
Traveler, be with us. Go ahead.
Okay. Traveler, be with us. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sending. Get ready to count.
Don't fuck this up.
Okay.
You got this.
I'm never very good at counting.
I cast Sending.
all right.
I really should have like a stenographer.
Okay, it's for realsies now.
Hey, it's me. You destroyed our ship. But don't worry about it. Because we know a guy who's got like 100 ships here. I thought you were...
Is that it? Really?
I'm gonna cast another one.
Okay.
How quickly after?
Immediately.
Okay.
Supposed to be great and stuff. How come this guy has so many more ships than you?
Tell him where we are.
We're at Rumblecusp, by the way. It's the volcano island. See you maybe.
Do you have one more in you?
I do.
Hang on, let's see what he says. Let's see what he says.
Wait for his response.
You need to...
I need to what?
It's a big island.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, wait a second.
See if anything
So
comes.
you take a moment, and then eventually you begin to, the draconic language comes through, translated through the spells. So the ideas come to your mind through the divine channel of the spell. To loosely read as, I took your ship. More. Where? I
I like it. Easy pickings. Part way home already. Interested, maybe.
And that's all you hear.
He's interested, maybe.
Was it on the way home already?
Yeah, he said he was on his way home already.
Maybe tell him there's lots of them. Lots of ships.
Lots of them, exactly where they are.
Unguarded.
Unguarded, and time is limited.
Okay.
Good.
Because we're gonna
gets them.
take it and run soon.
That's a lot to fit in.
What side of the island is Heaven Falls on? East side?
East side, yeah. East side of the island,
side of the
behind
island.
the waterfall.
Behind the waterfall.
Yeah.
With your spell that you can make people understand things, languages,
Yeah.
is it only with reading or is it talking?
Well, it's two separate things.
Can you make me be able to talk his language?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
That upside down waterfall is not going to uppercut him into the stratosphere, is it? Like it does?
He's pretty big. I don't think it will do
Okay.
it to him.
Just checking.
But that would be funny.
We'll know when he gets there.
Oh wait, no.
Gotta go.
No.
You could do it?
I can do it, yeah. Because this is the same day with the Everything is Cake Tower that we...
Yeah.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I can do it.
Good, rep.
Oh my gosh, okay, yeah. Cast it on me and then I'll be able to talk to him.
Yeah, Chester, yeah.
What?
Hold on, I'm just looking through D&D Beyond. Where did you go? You Son of a bitch.
I'm a little lost at this point.
Yeah. So he pulls out like a little stone tower that you've seen once or twice, and I hold it up and wave fingers at 3 points in front of your face, and cast tongues on Chester. So you can understand any spoken language you hear.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going.
Can you understand what I'm saying right now?
What the shit? What happened to your accent, Caleb?
I don't have an accent. This is flawless Zimnian.
Does that mean I'm speaking Zemnian?
Does that mean I'm speaking Zemnian?
Is that what I sound like most of the time?
Yeah, like a sort of a Baltimore thing.
Is that in the Empire?
Yeah.
It does sound just like that, though. That's weird.
It suits you.
Thank you.
Say water. How do you say water?
Water.
Oh. I was expecting wooder or something.
The accent, it's cute. It's complicated.
I'm speaking Zemnian right now. Can you understand me, Ford?
I feel like she's spitting it.
It sounds really angry,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I think
Very
she's
aggressive.
pissed at you.
Okay, I'm going to send a message
So,
to the turtle.
what are the points?
Okay, the points are easy pickings. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say, okay. I'm going to say lots of ships, unguarded, behind the upside down waterfall.
East side of the
East
island.
side.
East side of the island, upside down waterfall.
Time is limited.
Time is limited because these things are moving out.
We're taking them tomorrow.
Okay, well,
Taking
okay.
them tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Your accent sounds like a British actor trying to do an American accent. It's really funny.
Yep.
I don't know what you mean.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
I'm an American fighter pilot.
Kind of sounds like us.
Okay. Gonna cast sending.
All right.
You got this. Yeah.
There's lots of ships, unguarded, on the east side, behind the upside down waterfall. But move fast, cause these things are flying off the shelves tomorrow.
Wow.
The response comes.
And why would you tell me this? After destroying your ship, and you left me an slimy slug. I chased for days for vengeance.
That's the end of his response.
Well,
Do we have another message?
you're right. They cancel hold a grudge.
Oh, wait.
Getting transformed.
Not if I want to do Heroes Feast tonight.
Oh.
I got nothing.
That's right. You got to leave him.
Maybe it'll.
one more.
It's like.
Maybe he's gonna be curious.
mystery.
Don't call him back after the first day.
No.
Like the tone, while the voice sounds guttural, he doesn't sound like he's shut you down. He's just being careful.
Yeah, understandably.
A being that's, while he's not like an ancient dragon in intelligence per se, he's lived long enough and dealt with enough of different dubious minds and deals and such that you get the sense that he's at least being careful. Smart enough to not just walk into a trap because someone told him to.
Right.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we could totally fight D-Turts and Vokodo. We're strong enough to
At
do
the
that.
same time?
Are you joking right now?
Yes.
Your expression never changes, not even a
No,
little.
that's I've been told I have a very dry sense of humor.
The delivery is
Wow.
quite plain.
Just
Yeah.
like one-liners.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
if I may, with the evolution of this dragon's name, I recommend we call him Dieter.
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 D-turd?
Deter.
Dieter.
No, Dieter.
Dieter.
What does Dieter mean in Zemnian?
It's just a name.
Oh, well, great.
It means dragon turtle.
Ah, convenient.
I do like D-turts, though. That's fun, too. That feels like he's a cool guy. He's a cool turd.
Bit informal.
I would not know.
Let's go party at D-turts.
So we've put the invitation out.
Brian Foster.
Now what do we do?
We don't have one more sending, do we?
I could send a message in the morning, but
Well, maybe that's good. Maybe then we can gauge it in the morning. And
Oh man, guys, the people are here early. There's a line outside. You better hurry. This is great. What a good plan.
I think it's a good plan.
Are we going back to the village tonight? Are we going?
No.
I would.
or do we just sleep here? Because the thing is, there's always a chance that guacamole could get in everyone's head a little bit stronger and they could attack us.
yeah.
Well,
Maybe he can take control of people. Like, who knows what he can do?
Would it be helpful at all to have our own crewmates with us on this journey?
Oh, you mean Orly and Marius?
they're a bit squishy.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but I mean as a distraction or something.
Marius would surely die
seems a little harsh.
instantly.
Well, or because we're going to be commandeering a whole bunch of vessels, possibly.
Another interesting point. We're going to have to kill Vokodo in order for them to remember us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if they've only been here for a day, we can't be certain until we get to them.
Why? Oh shit.
Regardless, if we're relying on my capabilities to bring us close to the outside of the mountain, whether it be near the Heaven Falls or the first entrance that I took you, that expends the most powerful magic I have at my disposal that day.
Oh, so we need to do it tonight.
So we should. Or we're going to assault.
Or if it works best, I can take you the day of. Just know that does diminish my capabilities somewhat.
Are you going to fight with us?
I assumed I was, unless you wish otherwise.
No, we would love it,
That
but
would be
I
very
just
helpful.
don't want to put you into that position if you didn't want to.
I do. I really want to put you in that position.
No, don't listen to
Quite
Ford.
powerful.
He's. You have a family at home that you need to think about as well.
I do, but right now I have a family I've made here on this island that I still feel
Us?
responsible for.
You consider us a family that fast?
Sure.
Do you have kids here?
No.
Oh.
But there are many good people here, at least good for the time that I've known them. and I don't want them damned to this life without choice.
They say the VO community is full of some of the best people you will find.
True, that's true.
I know we have 2 entrances, and we had talked about coming in from 2 different sides, or do we want to hedge our bets and, not hedge our bets and go in through one? Like, do we want to split up and come in from?
I feel like I don't know. I feel like if he can really see us at all times, which I guess he can, it's not like we can hide.
We can't sneak up on him.
So there's no sneaking up. So we either go in the way we know or go in the way that, like this new way, but I don't know. It just seems...
Do any of you all have any type of magic that would help with that?
I mean...
You mean cloak or...
What kind of magic?
Yep.
Keep us hidden.
Force field, cloaking magic.
I genuinely don't know how he's doing this, so I don't have anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can turn invisible for a short time, but I don't know if he can see our essence or hear us or feel us or like.
He can't hear us.
He can't.
We know he can't hear us.
We believe he cannot hear us.
We don't think he can.
But if it's just purely visual, I mean, some of us can become invisible, correct?
It's true.
Assuming that works.
You could try it. Can you go invisible tonight and see if you still feel that like tingling sensation? Like
Didn't you do it before? You did it
I
already.
think I was invisible for a time.
And you still felt it. I think I remember.
Did I?
that.
Yeah.
The sensation of proximity, being watched, did not diminish when you were invisible.
Well, in either way, shouldn't we be near the ships for when
I think
Dragon
so, yeah.
Dieter comes?
Because Dieter is either coming or not. And if he comes and wrecks things and we are lucky enough to have Votho leave his lair and exit, if we are not there, then we're not going to be able to take advantage of it.
How would Votho leave? Through the tunnel, the first entrance we went through, the ship entrance, or is he gonna...
Who knows?
You mean leave permanently, or
Like if he flees his
Oh
lair?
my god, what if he like climbs up and out of the volcano and he comes out the top of it? How cool would that be?
I mean, he may just stay, but if he goes, I'm just trying to think it out. We're not gonna like set off a tremendous volcanic explosion and kill everyone on the island, are we? There's no way to know, yeah.
That's yeah.
I suppose if he flees through the first entrance we went through and we're at the ship tunnels, then he would be on the other side of the mountain and we wouldn't really be able to help.
Also, does Votho even care about the ships?
Yeah.
Hard to say. I think he does in terms of keeping people on the island, right?
But why not just destroy them instead of hoarding them?
Well, speaking as a hoarder myself, I've collected things all my life, and this gentleman Votho seems. I mean, I have a kinship with him because, well, he keeps a lot of wonderful shiny objects around him at all times, and I've had that same sort of passion my whole life. And if these ships are part of his collection, he won't want to part with them. He won't want to see them destroyed.
And it seems he wants things of value, and means of escaping the island are all these people's valuable asset. Probably the only reason he does not have them in his chamber with him is because of their size. So he has them as close as possible, perhaps.
Seems like the best bet, then.
So if we stay at that end, see if we can get the dragon turtle in the cave doing damage.
Dragon turtle
bring him
attacking
up,
the butthole.
and then we can come in once that starts
Yes.
going down.
And maybe if he doesn't come out, if Votho isn't lured out, maybe then we can like make the dragon turtle smaller and send him further up the bloodstream.
Or grab him grab him like a package and bring him in. That's insane, but it could work.
But I like it.
I like it too.
This is a great
I like
plan.
it.
This is a great plan.
So maybe we make our way there tonight and we camp on ships towards the rear of the impound lot near the entrance to the butthole.
Okay.
And time permitting, maybe we could even, if there's room in that vast sort of cavern where the ships were, maybe we could sort of hide one off to the side for ourselves.
I would recommend we not be seen staging the territory, so to
We
speak.
also have to control the water long enough to get a big ship through and not have the spell falter, because then goodbye ship.
All right. Well, then let's just get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
To Heaven's Fall. Heaven Falls?
Heaven Falls. I gather we'll take a tree nearby where we camped the night before.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Follow me. You see, she rubs her hands and takes a step towards one of the larger trees, just as you guys have kind of stepped into the jungle past the elements where the wilds began to wither and you bypassed the sentient kind of undead large trees that you had snuck past. Once you go beyond that space, you come to like the first pack of kind of healthy, thick-rooted trees in the middle of the jungle there. And Vilya approaches, rubs her hands, takes her staff and kind of runs it in a diagonal line across the trunk, and as it does, you see this kind of faint, light green, almost gold sparkle, almost like a zipper, begin to pull down, and as it does, it opens into this kind of oval-like shimmering doorway, and on the other side, you can immediately see about 3 or 4 feet of what looks like carved wood, almost like there's a tunnel, there's a walled tunnel of smoothed wood where you can see the striations and rings on the interior of the tree, and on the other side, white beach and an ocean.
That is so cool.
Quickly,
All right.
please.
Okay.
Yep,
okay.
all right.
I thought she was full of shit.
As you all rush through, there's a brief moment, a similar kind of rush sensation, though much shorter than the one that you're familiar with teleportation via Caleb. And as you step out, your feet find the soft, hot sand on the white beaches on the eastern shore of Rumblecusp. And just as you all emerge and you watch Vilya escape, it closes behind her, and just the tree trunk of one of the palms there is left like nothing had happened.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is a very cool.
That's amazing.
What would happen if you were halfway through the tree when it closed? Would you get cut in half?
Let's hope we never find out.
Just like mummified in the tree, petrified.
Like just hands.
I'm sure it's happened. I've been careful before.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
even
that's how faces get trees. How trees get faces.
Faces get trees. Holy shit.
Well, what's weird is it totally made sense to me. I was like,
Yasha
yeah, you're right.
was on the same page.
Same page.
Okay, yeah.
You can hear the distant sound of the Heaven Falls crashing not far from here. You are at the exact beach where you guys rested the night before. So you still have an afternoon. If there's any further planning you want to do, you guys can discuss or set up for the night. The evening's yours, so.
Did we ever take a short rest?
Not since you left the room.
Let's do that.
I don't believe so.
Short rest?
Yeah, I would like to.
I don't think we did. We might have done it. No, I think we did it right after when we were at the ruins. We did it
Yeah.
when we were searching everything.
That's correct. That's
Okay.
correct.
We did, yeah.
Okay.
Well, what other preparations do we need? Do we need to go into the cavern and sort of get a lay of the land, figure out where we're going to be?
Anything changed from the last time that we were here that we can see?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Investigation, please. 25.
25. Glancing about the sands, you can see the tracks left behind. You can see the indentations where you guys had spent the evening, though it looks like a bit of the seaside wind has blown some elements of sand to soften the impact of where bodies lied. But nothing seems to be disturbed beyond the tracks you left when you made your way.
Seems safe.
Oh man.
This could be where you set up the Welcome to Traveler Con.
Oh yeah.
Be a
that
nice
could be
beach.
really nice.
Show up, give everybody a badge.
I just realized, you guys, I can't control the water to get back into the cavern.
I can.
Okay. Good.
All right, you guys heading back to the falls then?
I think we should, yeah. I think we should bed down in there for the night, because if he's with us at all times, it will seem like perhaps we are just finding shelter. He knows that we're doing something, but it would seem... I don't think we should monkey with any boats, as Caduceus said. It should just look like we're sheltering for the night, and then maybe thinking of coming to give him an offering or something.
If we go back in there, Caduceus, will you be able to control your urges to swim down and through?
No.
All right.
No, I'm fine.
Yasha, just in case.
Yeah.
Just get ready.
Yeah,
Not killed.
Knock him out?
Not killed.
No.
Do what you have to do.
Just go to sleep.
That'd be specific.
You know. Yeah.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
We could tie a rope around each other, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So when we're sleeping, if one goes, we all go.
That tends to go well.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would have said never not worked out.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys wade your way back out into the kind of open lagoon that leads towards the Heaven Falls, approaching as you get closer and closer to it. The water itself now, still firing up with the same intensity that it previously has.
Yep.
You have use of control water, you said?
I do.
I point out to Ford where he should, do it so that it does the least amount of damage to us as we go through it.
And you split it, you put it off to the left, the right, you stopped it entirely? What did you do?
I split it, but you might be able to just put it off to the side if we go into the side of the cavern. That might be easier, I'm not sure.
Whatever you think will work. And we can do it one time. Should we?
Just try from the side. That
Okay,
seems to me like maybe that's better.
Side, yeah. So I'll walk up and literally try and shift so that one side becomes the other.
All right. You guys watch as Ford kind of wades out a little further, putting his hand forward and concentrating. The large, solid beam of water begins to and kind of shift to one side. As it does, you can now see the wetted cliffside atop is left to kind of glisten under the sun. And the water is now firing off and spraying somewhere in the jungle on the southern side of where it once was. And you can see now the cliff face behind it is now exposed and seemingly safe to traverse.
Where there's a very soggy Tyrannosaurus.
Not a problem.
Yep, going.
Yep.
All right. One by one, you all make your way into the familiar interior of the tunnel without issue. You all kind of take a wide berth to not be pulled into the rapid current that is immediately around where it's breaking the water surface.
It's tempting, though.
And it is tempting. Then you come into the darkened chamber, the familiar sounds of water droplets all around you, and you can see in the space the shape of all the various ships as you left them. But the cavern is yours.
And what time was it? Still afternoonish?
It's still afternoon. You guys have time. But, you don't have to spend the afternoon. If you want to jump ahead, you can just say the things you want to do and then continue from there.
I thought it was later in the day. I thought it was getting like evening by the time it was ending the last time.
It was, I think, it was like later afternoon, evening.
Was it?
Do we
4
want to?
p.m.
Do we want to set up a sort of hidey spot on anywhere in here?
Find a
We
good.
should take a walk about and look around a little bit more and maybe figure out if there's a place to...
It's all water, right? There's no. Is there a walkway around the perimeter?
There's
or?
like an embankment. There's like
Catwalk, no man-made.
There's the ships are placed on the sides, and you can see there is the walls of the cavern. There's a slight element of kind of silt and some sand that gives a slight embankment, but it's all gradual. So it's not like a platform or any sort of a sandbank that you can stand on comfortably. You can kind of get up against the wall, and it'll keep you there, but it's a decline, and it slips the further out you go immediately.
We could just hang out on Eden's horizon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't too close where we were feeling the pull, right? Still safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far enough away.
Oh,
It's not right when you come in though, because
Water
if like
2:30.
Dita does come in,
Comes busting through.
I don't want to be on the ship he sees first. Don't I?
No, it's not immediately right there. It's a little ways in.
Okay.
It's like
There's
halfway through the cavern itself.
And
There's also the question is if we go into the cavern, how are we going to find our way?
One of us will have to be taken.
Yeah, I think we just.
Then we
kinda
just
let it
follow
happen.
whoever
A lot of rope.
fails.
Oh wow. That's
But it disappears when you get close to him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it just takes you to the chamber. That's all.
We'll also need to breathe underwater.
I just re-upped
Oh,
everyone. Yeah, but the rope's not a bad idea because some of us can swim a lot faster than the others. Don't
Sure.
get lost.
Does
Yeah.
anyone have a bunch of rope?
Yeah.
I have 50
A few
feet
of us
of rope.
do. I
Yeah.
have 50 feet as well.
Cool.
I do not have rope.
I have rope.
Honestly, I'm actually missing a lot of things. Man.
So should we just feast and sleep, or is there more planning that we need to do?
Sure feels like there's more we need to do, doesn't it?
Well,
really.
Everything changes if Dieter does not come.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he does. If he does not come, we are going to enter for more offerings and just throw down, I would imagine. We also have to survive our sleep.
Yes.
And see if we all remember who we are and deal with that if it is a problem.
Yeah. We should get some more, some gold dust ready just in case somebody does need help in the morning.
We should probably take shifts while we sleep. If he's been watching us and we've been traveling all over the island and he's clocking us as a threat, we are pretty close to where he is, just on the off chance that he's like, I'm going to go get them while they sleep.
Little thread ought to do that. Also, we're going to be sleeping in a bubble, right?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a bubble, though. It's a dome, right?
Yeah, it does not go all the way around, but...
So he could come up from underneath because it is a boat.
Yeah, you would have to go through all of our large ship to get to us, but...
Mm-hmm.
And then when the moment happens, either here in the shipyard or in Votho's lair, we will try to send him away. Yeah? So you all have to keep him busy.
Yes. We can do that.
As long as I can get up to him.
I have a spell for that.
Dope.
For the two clerics, how much diamond dust do you still have left?
It's a diamond dust that we need, or gold dust. Okay, it's diamond dust.
Diamond dust for the Greater Restoration.
Let me look at my diamonds.
Oh yeah, that is the variable.
Mm-hmm.
How many of us fail tonight?
Yeah.
Villia checking in says, I only have components for one more casting myself.
And it's how much worth?
100.
100. I have a 300 gold diamond and a 500 gold diamond.
Ooh. But we have to pulverize.
Although we did, I've got 100 gold left from one of the diamonds because we didn't do it. This is retroactive.
Do we need to pulverize it somehow, or?
Do you have any more diamond as well, or?
I don't, but I have a substitute.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Residuum.
I can pulverize a gem in the morning.
I have a jeweler's kit. I can just take the night to file one down.
If I say we destroyed, if I say we destroyed one of the diamonds, the 300 gold diamond, you cast Greater Restoration how many times the last time? Did you cast it twice? Will you cast
Villia
it?
cast it once.
Yeah, she cast it on you. You cast it on her.
I cast it on you.
I think that.
But you also cast it on Villia, so it's 4 times it's been used.
4 times it's been used.
Going through my stuff.
Do you have any diamonds?
Yeah, I do. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't have any powdered diamonds. I would have.
But we can say that Caleb would have powdered them.
How much residuum do you have?
I have 700 gold pieces worth.
So that's 7 casts. As long as somebody...
It totally replaces?
Residuum can be used to replace any sort of material component cost of equal cost, but only if they have it on their person to use it.
Well, I will give you all the residuum then. I'll give 400 to you, Jester, and 300 to you, Caduceus.
How much?
300.
Wow, okay.
I don't need it. Just giving away all my shit.
300. All right, hold on.
Maybe you're not such a hoarder after all. Growth.
I really want it back, though.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah.
Just checking how much it takes to pop someone back to life if something bad happens.
It's 300. It's a 300 gold diamond.
I've got a 350 diamond, and
I've got a 300 diamond and a 500 gold diamond.
500's the Hail Mary if something goes really, really wrong. 300's a quick fix. 500's a long-term problem.
Well, one of them. Oh, God. So I'm going to say we use residuum for the last ones. This is so hard to do retroactive. So I've got 300 gold worth of residuum.
Do you have the plans for the American war base as well?
Whole lot. Here's what we're gonna do.
And you have
John Wayne.
200 gold worth of residuum.
I cast twice, so I would have 100.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Well, there you go.
And 50 diamond if grinds them down.
50 on a gift certificate.
So with that said, you guys can rest for the evening early if you'd like to, and wake up early after an 8-hour rest, if that's the case. If you're looking for maximized time for water breathing, anything else you want to do before bed. Your call.
Fancy feast.
Yeah. Set it up on the deck of this here ship.
All right. So as you guys have situated now up on top of the Eden's horizon, after getting your materials ready for any possible encounters in the day to come, Jester, describe how you set your hero's feast out.
Oh man. Do we have tables here on this deck, or is it just, I'm gonna make it just like a really pretty setup with like blankets. I'm gonna use some of my blue fabric to set up like picnic blankets all over the deck, you know?
Okay.
And it's gonna be like a feast of pancakes and lots of pancakes, some candy, some scones, a little bit of like potatoes for Caduceus. Do you want some mushrooms or something?
I can eat pancakes. Pancakes are fine.
Great, pancakes. So more pancakes.
It's a continental breakfast.
And then, I figure some pocket bacon for Bo.
All the carbs. Very carby.
Some weird-looking bug sort of things for Yasha, just because they're interesting looking, but really they taste like chocolate.
Oh, yes.
Spicy chocolate.
Oh, very good.
That's fine.
Gotta have a little bit of the kick at the end.
And, like, it's really colorful, like, you know, like unicorn whipped cream sort of stuff.
Like
Hook Lost Boys.
Yeah, very similar to like
Bangarang.
Hook, but like not quite so primary colors. Like they're more like pastel sort of shades. Cakes, cookies. Do you guys want anything more substantial, or is this good?
No, this is good.
Good.
Give everyone stomach aches before we go in.
Give everybody the reenies.
Just one bowl.
Possibly type 2 day.
One bowl
One bowl of greens, perhaps. Just one.
Okay.
Like a cucumber salad. He likes like dill and
be regular.
God. Okay.
Fiber.
There's like one teeny tiny bowl of cucumber salad.
It's got Jello in it. That's weird.
It's got green sprinkles on the top portion.
Just
All right.
green
Just
icing.
put
Oh,
Jell-O
and
in
some
it.
nuts. Because that's what Sprinkle likes to eat.
There you go.
I thought Sprinkle liked to eat shit.
Is Sprinkle? How is Sprinkle?
Sprinkle's doing great, right?
Hasn't moved in 3 days.
You see from underneath the shawl that Jester wears, this like small skittering weasel head kind of slowly peers out. Please let it in. And just withdraws back in.
So good.
Is he a revenant yet?
I hope we lose.
You don't know.
He's gotta be.
When we were at the ruins, I think I saw Sprinkle trying to get into one of the coffins.
No, it was not that.
Kill me.
Oh, God.
He's so comfy. Look how comfy my cloak is. It's so comfy.
Offer me up.
So Jester, as you finish your invocation, you set amongst this kind of blue sheet that you've laid out here on the deck.
It's green.
It's great. Oh, because it's one of the cloaks? Oh, there you go. Respect.
All this
I misheard.
blue
You place this gemmed chalice onto it, and as you kind of close your eyes, having taken everyone's orders, you begin to place your hands down on the sides of it and lift the fingers up. And as you do, you watch the chalice seems to fill. As it fills with this reddish orange liquid that at first is a little worrying to all of you, as it spills over, it actually forms a red tablecloth around the sides of it. So overtaking the green you had put down there.
But they still want it to be like on the ground. This is a cute picnic.
Yes, it's on the ground. It's on the ground.
Very Mad Hatter. Like everybody gets their own teacup.
Yes.
I'm into it.
As it spreads out, you watch as from within this cloth, which almost, it looks like a velvet, but as you get close to it, it's reflecting what's above it. It's almost like a still surface of water. And suddenly the water begins to become disturbed, and you see from within shapes begin to emerge, and as they do, platters begin to arise. Boof, 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 bowls, plates, a veritable smorgasbord of pancakes, of real cakes, of sweets, candies, a bowl of nuts, a salad, a unique spread. And as they begin to emerge, the coloration of the red begins to shift and give way. Almost like the color itself is what's giving life to each of these small bowls and large spreads. And as it does, it's left behind with a weird translucent green color that mingles with the sheet beneath it. It looks delicious. It smells delicious. And everything seems to have this like faintly glowing hue to it. It's slightly off-putting, but still the other senses tell you this is an invitation.
Is there enough for Villia as well?
Oh yeah, everybody gets some. Sprinkle gets some. Everybody gets some.
I'm not going to lie, it's been a very long time since I've had a pancake. I'm very excited for this. So you all dig into this veritable hero's feast. It is delicious. It is invigorating. And for the next 24 hours,
yes,
you have an advantage on wisdom saving throws. Yes. You are immune to poison. And everyone gains, is it 2d10 temporary hit points? Go ahead and roll that now, Jester, if you don't mind.
2d10 temporary hit points.
Yes.
Am I gonna
She's rolling for us? Or
she rolls, and then everybody gets the same number.
Okay.
I might crack 80.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. 9 extra points.
Okay.
Take it. That's half of Caleb's HP.
Wisdom saving throws.
With a comfortable meal in your belly and the surge of divine energy flowing through you, protecting you, you get the after meal sleepies.
You also can't be frightened.
Yes, right. Also immune to fear. Useful.
So wait, it was immune to fear, poison,
9 temporary hit points,
and advantage on
wisdom saving
saves.
throws.
You've got it.
Here.
Yeah, here's feast. Is
While we
legit.
eat, hang on. Hang on. Advantage. Whiz saves. Jester. How are you feeling about TravelerCon? You know, if we defeat the looming volcano god that has this entire island held hostage. You alright? I honestly thought that was going to be like something that you would start like rattling off 1,000 ideas about, but you didn't say anything. So now I'm like super concerned.
I just don't, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it.
Like whether or not to have it, or what to do when you do have it.
Well, obviously we're going to have it. But the traveler, he doesn't want to be a god. He doesn't like it. So I don't know how to make everybody come here and pretend like they're going to worship him. And also make him happy. And also make sure that they're not taken advantage of too much. And also free everybody here. And also, at the end of it, if he doesn't want to be a god, what does that mean for me and him? Or... I don't know. I was hoping maybe we'll fight Votho and then everything will just become clear.
You seemed sad last night after you went off and talked with him for a bit.
I'm not sad, no. I'm just,
Oh, those are tears.
No, I'm just like, you know, it's stressful.
What if it were just you and him? Like your old days?
I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, he was really wonderful then. He was my best friend. I know all of you are concerned that maybe he's taking advantage or he doesn't have our best interests, which, who knows, maybe he doesn't, but he really got me through a lot when I was younger, you know? And he was all I had, really, and he was wonderful. He taught me so much. If it just was him being my friend again, I'd be okay with that. I just don't know what that means for everyone else. You know, all the people that are coming here.
If he said he doesn't want to be a god, did he say why he's still having everyone come here?
Did he know about this place?
He did. That was kind of sad to find out about. He knew that people lost their memory here, apparently. I think, you know, I think he's hoping to sort of offload a lot of the people when they come. Maybe not necessarily leave them here, but make them think that, you know, he's not so available anymore. It would be really stressful, you know, to have all these people constantly praying to you.
But he sent you here.
Yeah.
What if you forgot him?
He promised me that he would save me. And us. He said all of us. I believe him.
How do you feel about him right now? Knowing this, that he... I am very... not trying to overstep at all, but him knowing that he would bring people here, that it's possible that they would forget.
He's not like the best guy. You know, he's really cool. Yeah. But I don't think he always, you know, thinks about other people, about how they'll actually be affected sometimes. And that's just, you know, just because he's, you know, super, super powerful. And to us, to him, we're like ants sometimes. You know, we don't think about the fact when we squish an ant, you know, it doesn't mean anything to us. But the ant is real sad.
What's dead?
Or dead.
Jester, we all want what's best for you. Of course. Have you talked to him at all about going back to just the way things were when you were little? Just he and you?
I want to. It's just every time we talk, he has to disappear so fast. Before he used to be here all the time, you know? Oh, it's so hard to share.
But you know where he'll be. He'll be at TravelerCon.
I know. He is going to be here.
And the thing that you guys have all taught me is that friends call each other on their shit. And if they're really friends, then they'll be friends afterwards. And if you know where he'll be and you know he's not going to disappear, you should call him on his shit. TravelerCon shouldn't be about bamboozling people or you trying to put on a show. TravelerCon should be about you and the Traveler. That's how it all started.
But all those people are already on their way here.
We'll deal with them after.
You've done so much for him, and I know he's done so much for you, but trying to make him happy in this, it puts you at risk. It has put you at risk. And us. That doesn't seem, like you said, the most considerate thing.
Yeah, but also it is complicated sometimes, extracting yourself from the very things that made you who you are. So this might be difficult.
We're protective of you and defensive of you.
Yeah.
We're here because of Jester, not because of the Traveler Con. Honestly, all you have to do is say the word, and we'll do whatever you want. It's always been the case. But also, if he hurts you, I'll kill him. You know, like, we've killed demigods before. We're about to kill one. We can kill him too.
I don't want to kill him.
Yeah, but we could, and we would, if you said the word.
Thank you, Bo. I don't want to kill him.
Just don't want to see you being used either.
Yeah. I don't want to be used.
You know, you're kind of, to echo Not's point, you are like his peer now.
No, I'm not. He can do so many things. He can bamf in and out whenever he wants to.
So can you.
I can't. I'm stuck here on this island.
You can turn into things and fly, and you can... You've got a lot of powers. Look, you made us this amazing dinner out of nothing.
This is a really good dinner.
Yeah.
Quite good.
Very good dinner. I've never had pancakes before, and this might be my favorite thing I've ever had.
You really haven't touched your bugs much.
Because I'm eating all the pancakes.
They're crawling, though, away.
You could roll them
I
up.
was about to say, if you roll them up.
Yeah.
Best bug I've ever had.
I guess we're a little bit biased because we've seen you do a lot more amazing things than we've seen the Traveler do.
Yeah.
Everything I do, all of it, is because of him.
Yeah, give yourself some credit too, though.
About that.
And you care. About people you know, about people you don't know. You cause chaos, but in the end, you don't want to hurt people. You care. In many ways, you're much more than he will probably ever be.
It's supernatural for students to outgrow their teachers. I mean, look at me with Dyron. You know?
Yeah.
Who's the teacher now?
Yeah. You're way cooler.
I know. And you're way cooler than the Traveler, in my opinion.
Did we leave Dyron at our house, by the way? Is she there for like forever? No.
No, they're back in
Okay.
Sadash now, I think. Or on. Are they still in Rex? I don't know.
Cool.
She's around.
Jester, I hope you know how special you are. Just you, even without the Traveler. We all think you're pretty amazing.
And so does he to a certain extent, so perhaps a little more time with you. You will color his perspective instead of he coloring yours.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, if you ever want it, there is life beyond the Traveler. We're here.
Wow. That's pretty great. Thanks. Not gonna lie, I feel pretty good right now.
It's the pancake.
I just want to say you all just did so well. I'm so proud.
Oh, thanks.
Everybody was just.
We pulled a Caduceus.
Oh, yeah,
You guys, I just got to sit here and nod. It was amazing.
Wow.
Just wisdom,
Oh.
self-realization, a little more wisdom, some more self-realization. It was great.
Villia, mouth still half filled with the pancake, goes like, I know I've only just met you, but this is a tight family. Hold on to each other. This is important.
I gently push my salad across towards Villia.
She eats more of her pancakes. I've had plenty of salad in recent years.
Have you ever had salad with sprinkles, though?
There's sprinkles in that. That's strange. It's unique.
Basically sugared croutons, if you really get down to it. But
Disneyland resort salad.
Like frosted flakes in your salad.
Why are they shaped like Mickey? These cucumbers.
Frosted mini wheats.
they got an avocado to do that even.
Weird. Well, the evening is yours to set up as you see fit. Whether it be more things to get ready, more conversations to have, or setting up the dome and whatever your preparation would be before a night's rest.
Yeah, I think I will set up the dome, not on the deck, but
below deck.
Below deck, and I will set up. I won't set up the wire. There's no point to it. But what I will do is, eventually, whether this is in sequence now or later, I'm going to take time to pull out the wand that Kaliana gifted to me and set it down inside the dome, and take out. I have a handful of little bits of stained glass from our battle with the Laughing Hand. And I'm just going to lay the wand down on the ground and spend, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes to an hour just sort of sliding different pieces of glass around, switching them out, and just pondering a thing.
Okay.
That's it.
Anybody else need to do anything?
Just gonna sit, meditate, listen to the sound of the waterfall.
All right.
Yes, I am going to do something.
What you doing, Jester?
I'm going to go up to the front of the cavern where the waterfall is.
Okay.
Is there an object like a rock or anything nearby the front of that cavern? Anything that I can, like, is there a boat that's close by?
There is a ship maybe about begins at 20 or so feet from the entranceway onto the left side. If you're looking for like a small rock, like a handheld rock.
That would have like a place to position like right near the cavern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check as you're kind of rummaging through the nearby sand and dirt that is accumulated at the corner to see if there's any sort of loose stone or rock that you can grab.
11.
11. It takes you a little bit, but you manage to find what is a piece of, looks like flaked off obsidian from the inside of the rock cavern. Or like the volcanic rock kind of goes into an obsidian color, but you pull it out and it's sharp on one edge. Not that big, but you find one.
Do I still have tongues up?
Tongues lasts an hour, I believe.
It was only an hour.
That is correct, 1 hour.
Yeah. So now that would be gone.
Okay. Well, hopefully you'll recognize my voice. I'm gonna cast with my Rod of the Solitary Scout, the wand that I have. I'm gonna cast Magic Mouth.
Ooh. Okay.
On the rock.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, here they are, ready for the taking. I'm gonna put it right at the edge, and so that way if like the dragon turtle comes within range, they'll hear it and be tempted to come on in.
Okay. All right. As you seal that vocal print into the stone, it kind of vibrates in your hand and you place it just within the proximity of where the illusion begins and the actual opening for the cavern itself is held. You feel pretty confident that a being of that size, if it were to come through, would definitely trigger the radius for the spell.
Cool.
All right. Anybody else?
Minor thing, I will also stay up at least an hour to use components necessary to turn Frumpkin into an octopus, and I will just frisbee him out offer the ship to patrol while we are sleeping and have be more use possibly tomorrow.
You got it. Yep. Perfect. All right. Anybody else? We're looking to a night's rest.
Oh my god, I think we're doing it.
Okay. You all gather into the dome. Are you doing your jade thing again or leaving it as it was?
I cannot.
Okay.
Are we tying each other together, or is that a bad idea?
Let's
do it.
Yeah.
Just in case.
So the jade thing, the plethora of images that you left in it before did help lower the DC of the check last time.
Yeah.
But if you cannot do it, then we'll just go with whatever its standard is. No worries.
I am tapped at that level.
That's okay. All right then. All of you gather for the evening's rest. You're tying yourselves together with rope?
I think we should, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Who's affixed to who? Or is it everyone affixed to a singular piece of rope?
We could
No, we could
Yeah,
do it
let's
this
do this
way.
order.
We do like the twice around your wrist, extended 6 feet or more.
Okay.
At least it'll just, take it off easily, but it'll wake us up.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll take between all of you 2 sets of rope, I think.
Okay.
So you guys got that? Cool.
I have some.
Placed, roped, and resting, you all eventually find yourselves to a night's sleep. The dreams range from nothing but just an evening of dark comfort to images of past experiences, fuzzy. Yasha. In the darkness, you still sense yourself sleeping, and you consciously, you're like, I'm having a hard time sleeping. Like the insomnia has kicked in, whether it be the nerves for the day before. I should probably get up. And as you kind of open your eyes, it's just darkness before you. Kind of glancing ahead, trying to find something, you catch one little speck of light. A single white feather that seems to be drifting down. You're not laying on your side, you're sitting up, or at least it's drifting from an angle, but it's coming straight down from your perspective before it comes to rest on the ground. As it hits, you see these ripples like it hit the surface of a still glass-like ocean. As the ripples go out, you see flashes of lightning in the distance, contained within clouds, a storm that sits on the horizon. Every horizon, as you look around, it's just you and the feather. The storm rolls and roars, louder and louder. What do you do?
Am I in the water?
You glance down and you're standing kind of on a similar surface, though it feels hard. It doesn't seem to react to your footfalls. The ripples only came out from where the feather hit.
Can I go towards the feather?
Sure. You step. As you step from the place you were at, your first footstep hits the water in front. Another ripple comes out. The storms rage even louder with that footstep. You take another ripple through the water. The storm's getting closer and closer. The feather's about 4 feet from you. About as many footsteps.
I will keep walking towards it, and I'll look around and reach down to pick it up.
Okay. With each rushing footstep, the storm gets louder and louder. As you reach towards it, there's a flash and an impact. You see this kind of burst of energy beneath the surface of the water in front of you, splashing water and mist spray your face, and instinctually you pull away, the feather disturbed on the surface and then coming to rest again. You hear the thunder itself rolling louder around you still, and there's that strength for a moment fades, and that fear that sent you fleeing from your people, that fear that drove you westward, that same sense of being alone, inconsequential, shackled with guilt, keeps you from reaching for that feather, yet it still lies before you as the storm gets louder and louder. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to grab it again.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw for me if you don't mind.
With advantage?
With advantage?
With advantage, because technically you do have it.
Hero's dreams.
That was a 1.
Saving throw, saving throw.
16.
16. As you're going and initially about to turn, that fear filling your soul, you spin around to look back towards the darkness where you can see the storm is breaking behind you. It is more dangerous in front of you, and behind you there is promised respite and escape. And in that moment, the thunder seems to form words. This rolling voice seems to come out of the storm itself that says,
"Do not run from yourself. Overcome what faltered. And rise stronger."
You turn back around, swallow hard, and reach out and grab that feather. And as you do, there's a brief moment as you grasp it that the air seems to buzz with energy. That single moment where you sense the anticipation before something happens. And you look up just as a streaking blast of pure lightning energy streaks down towards you. What do you do?
I will look up at it and I will just say, I do not want this fear anymore. And I will stand there and wait for it to hit me.
Okay. As you look up in that brief moment, without hesitation, you embrace the coming bolt. And as it hits you, you just see white. Your whole body vibrates with power. And for a moment, you feel like every piece of your body is about to break apart and shatter. But it just stays at that threshold, and you embrace it. And as the light begins to fade, you can now see that dark abyss beneath you is alight with this faint blue glow. And beneath this glass-like surface, 10, 20, it's hard to say, 100 feet down, it is just an endless underwater hillside scape of broken chain link, tethered and tangled endlessly beneath you. As you look within your hand, you see you hold that single white feather. And you look back up into the clouds, which now have swollen to encompass the entire sky and horizon around you. There is a single hole in the sky above. The voice once more, crackling through the storm, says,
"Show me. You can be reborn."
Okay. I'll bamf out the wings.
Yeah.
Your wings emerge, the withered, skeletal, bone-like black necrotic wings, the representation of your fallen self. The faint beginnings of those feathers, you noticed, still there, clinging to life at the edge of these almost vestigial extensions of yourself, of your guilt, of the emotional turmoil that you hold and hoist upon your shoulders. And as you look up to the sky, you watch like flowers blossoming on the extended branches of a tree in the beginning of spring, more feathers begin to emerge and fill and emerge and fill, and the darkness around you begins to glow, lit like a lantern that billows and brightens as the wings become full, angelic. The light itself is white and blue, and you can see between the feathers little sparks of energy as you look up towards that hole once more. You hear a voice. Female, familiar, distant, from below. You look down, and in the chains, you see a female form beckoning. The words you can't quite make out, but it's calling to you.
Oh, God. Okay.
It sounds very much like Zoala.
I crouch down and I put my hand out.
It breaks the surface. You sense you could go.
And I'll leap up.
As you withdraw your hand and alter your stance into a crouch as the wings unfurl, preparing to take their first beat, the voice says, "I'm proud of you. Don't let me be a shackle." And with a renewed strength you've not felt from an extension beyond your own arms, you fight your way up into the storm, this tunnel around you, lightning flashing all around you, forcing your way up as high as you can until eventually you break past the clouds, up into a night sky of stars and 2 moons. And as you look back down, the hole closes. The clouds become mist. And as the mist fades, you're looking down upon land masses, water, Exandria. And it's a freedom you've not quite felt before. Like you could go anywhere. As morning comes to you all, you all wake up well rested, a little churny in the stomach based on the maybe not balanced meal many of you enjoyed the night before, except for Caleb. Caleb's fine. But you wake up, you would know what time it is.
Would I?
You have no sense of, there is no sun around you. You guys slept relatively early, so you're waking up now at about dawn. Oh. So it's about 5:30 or so in the morning. But it's still dark on the inside. But consciousness takes you. You wake up, the day is yours.
The day is ours? Oh.
Everybody know who they are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'd like everyone to make wisdom saving throws.
I'll forget what happened last night.
False sense of security.
Advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage?
With advantage because of Hero's Feast.
Okay.
That's off. 16.
16.
22.
22.
15.
15.
23.
23.
16.
16.
21.
21.
16.
Right on this cusp, I think.
He's got to roll though.
For Vilia.
Aurelia.
So, Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're the only person that missed it by one.
Oh, shit.
You come to consciousness, everyone looks around and look around, taking stock of the friends around you. It's Ford, Jester, Veth, Caduceus, Beauregard, Yasha, Vilia. Good, you remember all that. Why are we here? There was something you were supposed to be doing here. There's ships around you, and you came to an island. But why were you here? And you immediately recognize consciously, like, oh no. Oh no. With your intelligence and self-awareness, you know exactly what happened.
So self-aware of the fact that
because of your high intelligence and the preparation you guys have done,
yeah,
you're forgetting things. They're fuzzy, and you, being you, can acknowledge that something's wrong. You don't quite understand what, but just something's not right.
I'm a little bit off. I'm in a good mood though.
You're in a good mood.
Oh, yeah, then something set
Oh,
me
yeah, we
off.
better-
Oh, yeah,
better mood?
definitely.
Tackle him! No, I'm just kidding.
Which of us wants to take it?
Are we?
Boulder Parchment Shears?
Yeah, three-way.
Certainly.
Yep.
I haven't played this since
This three-way.
I was a little girl. Okay.
All right.
All right. On three or three then?
On
What are we doing?
on three.
On 3.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Go again.
3-way.
Oh.
You're out.
Oh, wait, that means I lost, so I should use my spell slot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Caleb.
What are we doing?
How are you doing today?
Doing so.
I cast Greater Restoration.
Suddenly, all memories rush back to you. You feel that strange alteration is ejected like some foreign substance in your lungs, but from your mind instead. Almost like mentally coughing it from the inside of your brain. And then suddenly, oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I had a very tall, erect spine, and it just went a little.
Oh, he's back, you guys.
Oh no.
Sucks.
You were smiling for a second.
You were happy.
Oh.
It happens sometimes.
It looked really
We
weird.
knew you wouldn't like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, better this way.
Yes.
Was that a question?
For now.
Period. Right?
Yeah.
You're much taller than I realized.
Yeah, average human height.
I would also like everybody to make an investigation check.
Oh, shit.
18.
Luckily my investigation.
18, all right. Jester?
10.
10?
22.
30.
22?
2.
30.
22.
You said 2 Caduceus?
Yeah.
All right, if I could have Caduceus and Jester. Pick something of your inventory that just is gone. You forgot it. You don't know where you put it. It's weird.
Pick your
I don't even know what this stuff is for. I have all these things listed.
Those are the things.
Yeah, I have a bunch
right now.
I have a bunch of things in my inventory that I'm like, wait, what?
What? I don't think I would
Since day
ever
one.
realize it was missing.
At
I
some
have
point, I
a-
was like, you definitely need that.
A belt with a key on it.
Sure, it's gone.
Belt with a key?
Yep.
It's a belt with a key attached to it?
Yep.
For Dave, just gonna be like, another ball bearing.
Yeah.
You're gonna get back to the shore house and be like,
Need more.
How do we fit in there?
It's got a hell of a lost and found section.
oh yeah, very much so. Rosona's pretty on top of it there.
I'm down to 200 G worth of residuum.
But the morning, is yours for prep. If you wanted to try and speak to your friend Dieter.
And there's no sign of Dieter.
Let's talk about this because they asked us a question. We should be able to answer it with something reasonable.
Yeah, why? He said, why should I believe you or something?
Yeah, that's
That's the idea behind it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
why
because
should
we're enemies, right? Why should he trust us? This could be a trap for him.
That's true.
It definitely is a trap for him.
I think you should be honest. Caduceus always recommends honesty, and just say, we have a beef, but you'd be pissing off one of my enemies, and that's
true.
And maybe we want to make amends for our previous transgression.
Yeah, we did turn him into a little thing.
Maybe you could say we want to sail out of here unscathed.
I've got 25 words, you guys, and I already have issues.
I kind of like the beef angle.
We know you like beef.
Yeah.
We got your
Joe
beef.
loves the beef.
Such a loaded statement.
Like look. Yeah, we hate you, but congratulations,
guy-
we hate someone else more than you.
Okay. Sending.
Send it.
Look.
Good usage. Every word.
Total filler word.
Great start.
Here's the deal.
Okay, look, man.
So basically.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't get off on the right foot. But this other guy, way worse than you. We like him less. That was 4 words. We like him less.
We like him. We like him
less.
Didn't say I was very good at that.
Oh.
Bring it home.
So you should fuck him.
Fuck him?
Fuck him?
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Like fuck him over. Fuck him.
Wow, that tongue spell really got to you. You said fuck him in Zimnian. That's crazy.
Well, it's I should have used the tongues thing again.
You could have.
You've got more spells.
Yeah.
Has he replied?
Not yet.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Uh-oh.
This has been building up to this. The conversation's been leading to an actual ask that made sense to him. Somewhat. Roll a persuasion check.
I will bless you.
Can you do that?
No.
Can I guide myself?
It's
Not
not.
after?
It's not after.
It's
No.
happening. It's not like
Yeah.
active.
Oh God.
Come on.
19? Ah!
19. The response comes after a moment and goes,
We had discussed I don't need a mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, thank you.
Man, do I have to send him another message? Another message. I don't mean sex. Fuck him over. Destroy his shit. Come get his boats. He sucks. There's lots of them. We can make amends.
Hey.
roll one more persuasion.
Oh God.
Oh, balls.
I will bless you again.
I really should have cast something on this. Shit. Okay, here we go.
We can make a map.
15?
Ooh, not terrible.
The response does not utilize the plethora of words at its disposal. It just says, I'm good. That first roll was so close. I'm so sorry.
Just try 3 more times.
When you say you're good, you mean...
Does that mean you're coming, or
our foolproof plan?
Fuck, it was pretty good.
That was
It's a good plan. It's a tough sell, and it just didn't work out. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
What's our second plan?
I'm having breakfast. We're good. We're going to make our way in.
If we go in the back way, he'll know something's up. Immediately.
Yeah, what are we gonna say? Like, we were just exploring the island?
Yeah, we're just exploring. What difference does it make? We'll bring him stuff.
I think some of us should go in the front.
How do we get over there quickly?
Villia can take us over there
It's
quickly.
wasting so many spells before we even get in there. I just wasted 3 fucking spells.
If we
before
go in the
even got
back, what are we doing? Like, hey, we're here to surprise you with more gifts from your back door that you told us not to use.
He knows we're here already.
Already knows we're here.
It's not like he knows that Caduceus already got sucked into the hole. We know the hole is there. We can be like, well, you know, we didn't want to have to go all the way around, so we came this way.
I can try and continue to play the position I've had with him since I arrived and play it off as some sort of an additional delivery. He did seem to be really into some of the things you were carrying.
These stones are so good. I kind of took my sword back, so if he sees me, I don't think he'll be too pleased.
You can disguise yourself?
He sees you right now.
Ooh.
Don't we think he'll see through that stuff?
Yeah.
You're right. It'll work.
Give it a try.
What do you mean?
Make yourself look
Hey,
like
you
Terra.
could also do the astral dreadnought thing.
I'll make myself look like, Lukash.
Okay.
Mask of many faces.
You take on the full orcish form of the surprisingly debonair Lukash.
Oh, look. Yeah.
I'm not going to argue. It's a look.
Thank you. I forget what he sounds like. Maybe I'll just nod.
Well,
Okay.
he probably hasn't talked to Votho anyway, and Votho can't hear people, so he
So,
doesn't know what he sounds
In
like.
theory,
either.
he may have just watched you change form. So
Yeah.
Maybe he was paying attention to something else at the time.
Maybe he just knows our position, but doesn't see our every move.
Yeah, like we're like beacons on a map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
Villia kind of nods and is like, he doesn't seem to be aware of the goings-on in the village or any specifics. Votho has previously been prone to ask what's been happening. So there might be something to that.
we could be just as shocked coming through there as anybody.
How did we get here?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were just looking at
Oh my
the
gosh.
exploring, and one of us got pulled through, and we followed.
This isn't the
and-
bathroom. What?
Try to
We took
try to
8
muster
wrong
ourselves a little more
turns.
together for it. And
Okay, okay.
He at
it
least
just-
knows where we are. He knows that an offering that Ford has made has been withdrawn. We are in a place, correct me if I'm wrong, where islanders have been forbidden to go.
This island?
No, this area.
Oh, this area has been forbidden, yeah.
But he already knows we're here.
Yeah, of course. I'm just, I guess, lamenting the fact that Dieter did not come.
Yeah,
Feel
well,
like we are
I'm
not-
lamenting that too.
We're not in a great position.
Just to throw it out there. It's not a good plan. You're gonna say no, but I'm just gonna throw it out there anyway.
Here it comes. Let's have it.
Dieter was gonna be lured here to destroy some ships and draw out Votho. Why do we need Dieter to destroy some ships? Couldn't we just blow up some
shit.
fucking ships?
What would we
I
use
was
to blow
going-
up? Oh, no.
I was gonna suggest maybe we keep the find something else that's big and bad and likes to fight things thing and polymorph it and take it in with us. Like we could go get one of those creepy panther things or something. I don't know. I was
What
trying
if,
to preserve the plan.
We could just burn all the ships with fire.
What if we bust out the ceiling in here?
Oh, and just make it rain rocks?
See how many ships we can take out with that?
How do we do that?
I would think we would do it from above, because if we're down here, woof.
But like, with what?
Yeah, if you blew up 2 of the ships with the... Do you have any of your... I don't want to say
I've got
it.
some things.
Right. We could see if he's going to come out of his nest. If not, question answered.
Sure.
We could try and find a great white in the ocean.
Sorry, what?
A shark.
You were going to go fishing for a great white shark?
Yeah.
Do you have a good charter that knows where the great white shark hunting around?
You tell me, Captain Tusktooth.
They're not around here.
Do we... I'm trying to preserve the Dieter plan.
But
the Dieter plan.
We could be Dieter. You can be a great white shark.
Oh, you were going to do like, here, Dieter, with a great white shark or something?
No, like here, guacamole, but with a great white shark. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out, man.
But you can be
I'm sad about Dieter, too.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We're all sad about Dieter.
We're all sad about Dieter.
Sorry, you guys.
No, he sucks.
You had the idea. That was more than me.
good idea.
And further proof that he should really get laid.
Yeah, you tried to invite him to a party. It was his decision not to come.
Should I light a ship on fire?
I think you should probably blow up at least 2 of them. Yeah.
Let's destroy some ships. I like it.
However,
We're not at all worried that he's going to unleash the volcano's wrath.
I was just gonna say.
Retribution.
also, if we do that, then we can't play off the idea of Vilya going in and saying, like, yeah, we're here to offer you some more things. Like, that's out the window.
All right, well then let's follow that plan. Say we go in the back door with Vilya saying, hey, we came in the back door to give you prizes. Then what?
Yeah.
Do we give him something, or do we just attack?
He seems to be like pretty smart. Right?
I mean, we could make a present. I could put Fluffernutter in some sort of a bowl or something, and we can hand it to him and then make it blow up.
And even
we're
if
in
we
a
do go
small
in there,
confined room with him.
even if his guard is slightly down, it's still a fight. We're not going to sneak up on him or surprise him or ambush him. We're still going to him.
Right.
We're trying to see if we'll get him to come out, right? So it's worth the shot?
Let's try to blow some
Trying to
things
fight him
up.
on his home turf, underwater, by the way. That's
Which we
not
can breathe.
cool.
We can breathe,
slow.
and
But it's
also
slow.
we can cast.
For all of us.
Before we do it, I should cast freedom of movement because it lasts for an hour.
1 hour.
That's
You have that,
also
Caduceus?
that eats into our banish.
DM, do we remember how long it
Yeah.
took us to traverse from the first
But it's
entrance to
important.
where he was?
From the first entrance, it was about maybe
Caleb would remember.
probably about an hour or so of travel, but that's also because you guys were being careful and finding your way as Vilya was leading you at a casual pace.
So freedom of movement at the last minute, right?
Yeah.
Right before we go in, yeah.
Yeah. Also, you do have the residuum for the glyph of warding thing you were also talking about last time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We could use the residuum for that.
To put a bomb on something, right?
Yeah.
We can also, I mean, if we really want, we can also do a group water walk if anyone's got that.
Yeah, but that's for surface.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want to just not deal with underwater at all.
But he's completely underwater.
Submerged. Depends. We don't know where we're going to be
Yeah.
facing him.
Okay.
But good if he comes here.
But we have a couple freedom of movements, but it does cut into our banishment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, okay.
So far, our resources were the ghosts at the ruins, the dragon turtle, the element of surprise, any member of the village, our own ship. That's it.
Yeah. Somehow we found ourselves back to Fluffernutter.
Yeah.
So we start with Fluffernutter. We hope that we can lure him in here. And if it does not work, we have to be prepared to get a message out to Votho for them to evacuate or be on alert in case he dumps from above. the volcano, they could build another village.
They could. I also feel like they might just see it, right? If it starts to make sound or rumble or earthquakes, I mean, unless they're just stupid.
I mean, Vilya, we're hoping you all didn't build Votho in like a direct lava flow path, did you? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if the whole thing blows, but...
You didn't build like a channel down from the top.
No, we did not. But I also haven't seen the volcano erupt to its full capabilities.
This is some shit the DM would do. Like,
I
you piss
know,
off a
I
god,
know.
and we kill a whole
We
village.
kill the village.
Yeah.
We trigger Pompeii.
We'll probably get a little bit of a warning. Like if he sees a ship blow up, he's not going to just click the nuke. He's going to come see what it is first, right?
Figure out what's happening.
Yeah.
If he can't see the specifics of what we're doing, it's such a tough call.
It may be an accident. He may ask us what's happening.
We don't know how to draw them out. We don't know how to warn them. We gotta just commit. Go in.
Commit to what? Going in?
Well, I'd say we blow up the ships. If he doesn't come out, we go in.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, because if he comes, he's going to come.
Yeah.
Fairly quickly.
Hard and loud, and yeah. I mean, you would think. Unless you can do shit we don't anticipate, which is very likely.
Shit. And yeah, by the way, like the fluffernutter thing, it's, I don't know, fire damage is the right way to go with a volcano god.
I'm not going to blow him up.
Yeah, just his property, but...
Yeah. I just, there was a fluffernutter plan.
Oh, yes. You're right.
Yeah.
You're totally right. Yeah.
Yeah.
the
void fire.
So,
I'm excited.
Me too.
I really feel like we've covered all the bases here, and in
Yeah, I
no
feel
way
like this
could
is gonna go
analysis
so
after
well.
the fact reveal anything we haven't thought of.
Yes.
It's true.
Airtight.
Jester, do you have the ability to send any more messages in
Speaking of
case,
airtight,
time
chamber
passes
fills up
and nothing?
Sure.
I'm just saying in case.
I can send more
make
messages,
it
sure.
Yeah,
I've
okay.
got plenty more open slots right now. It's just,
Yeah, I understand the problem, but
I know.
Non-stop.
I still want the ability to warn a lot of people that we've drawn the wrath of a god upon their heads.
yeah.
Vilya, is there any type of like alert system in the village? Do you have anyone that you can send a message to? Let them know.
I don't have the capabilities that your friend here does, unfortunately. I'm usually one of the few that sets up a flare of some kind. I can alter the sky. We do have bells arranged throughout the village that in case something is coming to attack.
Okay. They've got bells.
If the volcano were to start making noise, would people know to...
They would know if Votho was angry. If it began to erupt, they wouldn't stand in the way of the flow.
See?
They rely on me to keep him calm.
But we may just have to trust that people are going to act in their own interest.
Yeah, the problem is we don't know what he's going to do. But
No.
So what's the plan?
We just have to trust that the VO community is filled with smart people who are not who have no egos. Just think about the greater good.
Hopefully they're all good at messaging.
What level is best?
Third.
Ooh.
They're all definitely people
Yeah.
I'd love to have a beer with. That's for sure.
So I could do the glyph of warding. Would use 200 more residuum powder.
I know we're starting to run out of resources too. That's the
Yeah.
other thing. Like we've been here so long.
What are we gonna do with
deplete
the
our
glyph?
resources?
The glyph would only do one attack, right? It's just like a few.
Yeah, it's like 5d8.
And you can't move
if he
it.
doesn't make the save, it's a 5d8, whatever kind of damage we want it to be.
And it can't move, right?
It's not terribly
stay.
much.
And the original idea was to have that piggyback on a gift to him, but if he's
Couldn't
coming
move the
busting out
And it
into this
doesn't
boat
matter.
lot,
Yeah.
No.
Whatever. Should we start blowing up some boats?
Yep, that's
Cannot
our
believe
planning.
that I'm in
In a
complete
nutshell.
agreement over this.
When in doubt, blow up a boat.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I will not use Fluffernutter. I will use my my other bomb, my depth charge.
Are we going to be clever about this?
Doesn't seem like it.
What does that
I mean, like,
Why
are we going
start
to decide
now?
where to put them, or are we just going willy-nilly?
There's a few boats that we can choose from. I don't want to do the fanciest one, right? That's Eden's Horizon. There's
Correct.
also the Banshee, the Mistral, the Fiona. Any of these look like...
We should definitely blow up.
Good blowing up ship.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the Fiona too, because there was
Fiona's
just
really got to go.
Yeah, it's just a
seems
dumb name.
lame.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible. It's not a terrible
For a,
name. I
for
like
a
that name.
ship, right?
Oh, right, not Fiona Fancy Pants. That's not at all indicative of where I, am talking about at all. Let's just start building boats. Why are we still talking?
Any of these good-looking vessels?
I mean, the Sea Banshee is
Nine motto.
fairly nice and it's been taken care of.
Why are we still talking?
The Mistral also is a nice medium-sized, looks like a naval vessel.
And which is the furthest from the Votho door?
The furthest from it would be the Fiona.
Perfect.
Fiona's got to go.
Have some guidance.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I'd like to walk on water over to the Fiona and attach my depth charge to it, or just put it on the... I don't know. Where should I put it? Forward? Where is it going to make the thing burn and sink?
Burn and sink? I don't know. I haven't burned a lot of boats.
What do we want? Fire or sink?
Fire, right?
Fire.
Yes. So actually,
Fire.
you went above decks and went down into the hull and attached it right under the deck.
Great.
That'll be a
do
show.
that. I'll do
Okay.
that.
You go ahead and attach it there below the deck.
And then, I got to light it on fire or something so it'll explode.
How far back should we all be?
I don't know.
Okay.
Caleb just holds out a handful of fire
Come
to
with
you.
me, will
You're
you?
be close to make sure it works. Yeah.
All right. I guess, should we make some sort of like a fuse, or are you just going to throw a fireball at it?
I could just lob this over, yeah.
All right, let's
a little
be
bit.
somewhere where we can run away.
This is not a fireball, this is just a globule of fire.
Sure, but it will explode, so we just need to be far enough back.
How far back?
Well, we're below decks.
Are you going to set it off while you're in the ship?
I mean, yes,
No.
I have no fuse.
yes, no.
I have no fuse, so
You definitely don't want to be on or near the ship.
Maybe. Oh,
I mean, the
God.
entire ship is made of wood. We could just set the boat on fire.
let's do
And
that.
it'll eventually.
What? Is it as loud as a depth charge?
We'll set the boat on fire, but we'll leave the depth charge in, and when the fire reaches it,
Yeah.
Excellent.
So
There you go.
That's
Working
great.
together.
Working together. Starting to gel.
We have a great knowledge of
Holy
demolition.
shit. How do we run anything?
I don't know.
There was like a 19.3-point turn.
Power, baby.
All right, so placing the charge onto the upper deck,
Do.
the deck itself, you all take a safe distance, and then what do you do?
I just start using firebolt
Okay.
to light this boat and maybe the one next to it on fire.
It is a cantrip, so you can do it indefinitely.
Yeah.
It does take you a while because one, it's a moist interior, and it looks like a lot of the wood here is, somewhat. God damn it!
It's been all night. It's been all night. There's no one else. Okay.
Missed you too, Laura. So it takes you a while to get the wood
So dumb.
Tell me more about the
to
wood.
get the wood dry enough.
Try that wood.
Can make it so dry for you.
Actually, with control flames, which is a cantrip I have, I can, with one action, make it 5 feet turn into another 5 feet into another 5 feet. So with that,
Yeah, so once it catches, you can go ahead and switch to that. As you do, the flames begin to spread and engulf the exterior and upper deck area of the Fiona.
it's my
As it begins to burn bright, the interior of the cavern is now being warmly lit in the immediate vicinity of the ship. And you watch as the flames spread and spread. And spread. The detonation rocks the interior, and you watch as the deck sprays a splintering cloud of shards of burning wood. The mast falls to the side, now itself engulfed in flames, and the ship is It's a goner, and it's just now on fire, and you can see slowly it's beginning to capsize a bit to one side.
I look over to Yasha and say, once you burn one ship, it's kind of hard to stop.
No, oh no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No!
Tackle him!
We should all hide or something,
After
right?
a short time,
Yeah.
you hear. You feel a universal rumble. You watch as certain small elements of rock and stone begin to.
Uh-oh.
Is this
From the
roof
inside.
gonna collapse on us?
You put the roof on us? Should we get in the bubble?
No,
Take cover.
I've got a pearl on my head and I'm starting to cast Fortune's Favor.
The rumbling begins to subside a bit to just a low, continuous rumble.
Does that mean he's coming?
We spread out. Everyone.
Yes.
I am going to make sure I'm standing next to Bo, and you should make sure you're standing next to Yasha.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, is
A
there...
few more moments pass. What's up?
No, it's okay.
A few moments pass. The rumbling continues. The ship is now burning and slowly. It is sort of sinking, and it's hitting the edge of the sandbank, so it's sinking and beginning to tumble to the side to find itself to a deeper portion of the cavern, which now puts flames kind of partially obscuring the exit from where the the waterfall is, but not entirely. The rumbling continues. It continues, unchanging. It's a perpetual rumble.
I'm gonna.
How's the temperature?
Of the chamber?
Yeah.
It's the same.
Can I put my hand in the water?
Sure.
Does the water feel the same temperature as before or warmer?
Currently, the water feels same temperature.
Can I try using? I'm gonna get down. And kneel down on the deck of whatever boat we're on right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to use divine intervention
Okay.
to get the traveler's attention here.
What are you trying to do? What are you asking for with the divine intervention?
I'm going to ask the traveler to get him to help us get Votho out of his chamber.
Okay.
And get him in here.
All right. Go ahead and make a roll.
I really shouldn't have said fuck him when I was talking to the dragon turtle. I really feel like I messed everything up with this.
Fuck him!
We are going to peg Votho.
Or what, Sass?
No. It's too high. It's too high. It was close. But it's too
Oh.
high.
Curses. As you reach out, the traveler kind of through your head, you hear the voice go, "Really love to help. Currently dealing with some really shitty travel buddies at the moment. So sorry. But soon." And you can hear the frustration in his voice, not with you, but he seems to be preoccupied. The rumbling continues. Occasionally, it spikes.
One of you guys that can do like illusions and stuff, shouldn't you be like, oh shit, they're destroying all the boats in Heaven's Falls.
You can see
oh no.
Villia kind of closes her eyes for a second, and as she does, you see her, these kind of like very faint flames kind of licking up the sides of her forearms.
Oh.
And she thinks, I have a bad feeling, hold on. And she transforms into a regular owl, not a large one, a regular one. Coasts past the flames of the sinking ship, the Fiona, and heads through the illusion to the side, best she can, of the waterfall, and vanishes out of sight.
Great, we're never gonna see her
she's
again.
going to
Check it out.
give an aerial peek.
She just said it was a really bad idea to go through that thing as a bird, and then she did it.
Yeah.
So it must be pretty serious.
Yeah, as a large bird, yes. She comes back through on the other side a moment later and lands. He transforms. Well, it's erupting. And you feel another rumble. More stones are.
I'm hoping that Caleb has had enough time, a minute, to cast Fortune's Favor.
Yes.
I think it's time to go
In.
into the
Maybe
butthole.
I agree.
Immediately.
We're not gonna get him out of here.
One thing. If he's pissed and that's what's causing the volcano to erupt, the water will be boiling. It's going to be
Yeah.
very hot.
Why are we gonna go in then?
I think we forgot to talk about that part. Remember, he got mad and his
Yeah,
turned
we
to get a
started-
little
Yeah,
warm.
you remember.
Like, saving throws.
Are we
Yeah.
gonna lie? Are we gonna say like, "Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. Someone's destroying your ships. We tried to stop him." Or
We're going in.
Or
and we've
do
got,
we?
like,
Or
5
do we say
minutes to
fuck it
dead.
and we try to keep destroying the ships, and hope he'll come out?
Blow another one up.
Do one more.
How many boats are burning? How many boats are on fire?
just two, one, two.
Just the Fiona, that's it.
Maybe we should blow
I feel
up
like
our
he'd let him.
boats.
I feel like he'd let them all burn.
Terrible idea.
You think?
I don't know. If people start smashing your shit and you've got like 20 or something and they only break one, you're like, yeah, not so bad.
I'm pissed,
They
but
get
if they
halfway
start
through that, you're like, fucking unlocking the door and coming out, right?
That's what I would do.
It's up to you guys. What are you gonna do?
What if he's like trapped in the volcano and he can't come out no matter how hard he wants to?
Wants to come out.
No, you could be right. It could be safe for him in there or something. I don't know.
I think he's doing in there.
You want to smoke another boat? We going in.
Caleb's already burning the next ship.
Which ship are you burning?
Marshmallow.
The Banshee, the
What's
Banshee.
next? Whatever's next to the
Whatever's
Fiona.
next to the Fiona.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys look over and just already just lobbing firebolts.
Straight hair
Okay.
sticking out.
Okay, we're doing this.
This ship continues to burn slowly. It takes about 10 minutes or so for it to like become a fair inferno. The sails begin to catch, and you watch as the Sea Banshee becomes another burning ship. It's going to take a little bit, but it is now on fire. Are you going to leave that and move to another one? What are you doing?
I will until someone tells me different.
No.
Burn it. Keep going.
Keeping resistance up.
We don't need these
Third
ships.
ship?
He does.
Well, has anything changed at all in the 10 minutes that Caleb spent?
As it begins to burn, you feel another like heavy, reverberant, almost like an explosion from the outside, and you all can kind of feel and hear it from the inside of this chamber.
He's just like a uranium rod that's overreacting.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We gotta go. We
gotta go in. We're gonna kill everybody.
We're gonna kill
If they're
ourselves.
not already
but we gotta
dead.
go in.
Yeah, we're making.
We're gonna die, you guys. This could kill us all.
What are you doing?
You know, we don't have to go in. We can just go outside and wait.
We could just leave everyone here to die.
Yeah, Billy can step through a tree, take us to another continent.
The second ship is now beginning to sink as you guys are waiting. Rumbling continuing. What are you doing?
We're going in, right?
Bill, yeah. Have you ever wanted to go to Wildmount?
We should go in.
Not particularly.
Okay.
We have to
should go
save
in.
everyone.
Are we roping up?
Okay.
Everybody on a rope?
Yeah.
We go in.
Let's jump into the water.
You guys are going in?
Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Thumbs up?
Yes.
Form Voltron.
No. Come on,
Get your
Beth.
thumb up, Beth.
How long did we say? How long did we say it took to get through the tunnels?
Like an hour.
From the other side, it was about an hour. Yeah.
From the other side. This side, we don't know how long it
You know
is.
how long it'll take from
It
this
could
side.
be less.
We don't even know where this goes.
I'm gonna be behind Bo, and I'm just gonna be ready to, as soon as I see like the opening into the cavern, hit her and cast freedom of movement.
You got it.
I'm a super fast swimmer too.
Are we all tied together still?
Do we remember how to?
We're all holding onto the rope. But it didn't matter the last
Actually, if
time.
you get
but
there, you undo it. Yeah.
All right. So you guys all dive into the water.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Terrible.
It was great.
Splish, 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 splish. You all dive in. Villia kind of uncomfortably dives in with you. The water is warmer.
Oh, so it's gotten warmer.
It's gotten warmer.
I checked.
As opposed to like from when you first touched it, the cold ocean temperature is now like a lukewarm kind of a little above room temperature warmth. It's like a comfortable bath.
That's just because we nervously peed in it, though.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah.
So what is the marching order for this entering?
We're gonna burn alive the minute we get in there.
Ford is gonna lead us.
Yeah,
Ford's leading.
I'll go first.
Who's after Ford?
Bo.
I'll be after. Yeah.
Jester.
All right.
Can we just like?
And then Yasha and Caduceus.
Caduceus.
Yep.
Wait, Jester's after there?
After-
then it's
after
Yasha, and then Caduceus. Alrighty. And then?
I mean, I guess us.
Sure. Yeah. No, don't put me last. Don't put me last. I'll go behind the Firbolg.
Villia will go last.
I'll go last.
All right. So you swim down and you can see the glowing orange entrance, the torch bloom plants that represent the beginning of this. Ford, as you get there, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me with advantage.
With advantage. 14.
14. As you approach, you see it, and you begin to get it for the tunnel, and you get there and go, okay, I know where it is, I gotta get there. And you take off.
So he's holding the rope, so all of us just start.
All of you guys, you're already swimming fast, but you now swim with purpose, and something is guiding you the right path now.
I know where to go.
One after the next.
He's got the rug.
Could everybody roll a wisdom saving throw for me with advantage, please?
Oh, all right.
Advantage. Jester.
24.
24.
22.
19.
18.
24.
16.
16. Everyone but Beauregard is able to hold on to their mental state, but Beauregard, you also find yourself pushed forward. I mean, you're all single file.
Yeah, Captain. Let's go.
So the two of you are just rushing through the tunnel, so you can see where it branches off. Initially, like one splinter, and then three, and then it just becomes like numerous tunnels that kind of splinter off. These lava tubes that are within the water, but the two people that are leading it seem to know where they're going.
Great.
And following their lead, you rush through for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, God.
The water getting slightly warmer as you progress. Not uncomfortable, but warmer. You're now getting to that, like, almost to a hot shower type temperature, where it's prickly, but it's tolerable. Roughly 35 minutes of rapid swimming, which the rest of you are starting feeling really nervous. The only light that's present here, because they have night vision, you can't see down here, Caleb, so you're gonna have to keep some lights up with you if you want to be able to follow.
But at the moment, I'm like roped, right?
Yes. So are you just letting the rope take you?
For now, yeah.
Okay. I need you, Caleb,
Yeah.
to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Would the fire flowers give off any kind of glow?
Actually, no. The torch bloom does give off a little bit of light. So yes, no, you're totally right. So what'd you roll?
Got a 20. Oh.
20. All right. So even letting the rope take you, you push away at times to keep yourself from colliding with the sides of the tunnel. The orange kind of it feels like an odd similarity to the brain keeps going to the other side in Poltergeist. How you're just this continuous tunnels that continue to shift and change, and they move with the water as the torch bloom shifts with the swimming and the separation of the liquid you guys are swimming through. Eventually, you see it begins to widen as both Ford and Beauregard make your way towards what looks to be a familiar but different opening into a chamber.
Oh, as soon as I see the opening, I cast freedom of movement on Bo.
Okay, Beauregard, you have freedom of movement.
Dope.
Anybody else doing anything before you enter?
Mirror image.
Freedom of movement on Yasha.
Oh, yeah. Thump.
Okay,
I'll throw up mage hand.
Yes.
sure.
I'm casting mirror image.
Mirror image on yourself. All right. Anything else? Okay.
Can I do something else, or since I cast freedom of movement, is that my one thing I can do?
You, as you're approaching, you can like, they begin to slow down as they kind of get to the edge point. You can do it if you want to keep it subtle.
Right before we go through, I wanted to invoke duplicity.
Okay. Yeah. That's easy enough
Okay.
to do. Okay. So duplicity has been invoked.
This plan cannot fail.
Oh my god.
We got the element of surprise.
We gotta go fast.
What are we doing?
Just go in and attack.
We're just
This feels like the most we've planned,
And yet,
and yet the least we planned, all at the same time.
Literally, I think we go in immediately and attack. the minute we go through the door.
Fine with that.
As you guys enter the chamber,
What could go wrong?
there are still those pockets of torch bloom that give off a little bit of light throughout the chamber, but it's still a heavily shaded space. You see the familiar stalactites that curl down from the ceiling. This, you're pretty sure, is the exact chamber where you first encountered Votho, just from a different perspective. You found an entrance from another side. The temperature in here is quite hot. The water itself, it's beginning to to numb the skin a little bit in places with the volume of heat that's within.
Any sign of Votho?
Make a perception check.
Can we all
Maybe he's busy operating the volcano.
Yeah, like with levers and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the wizard.
Yeah. Okay. 18.
Okay. You glance up and catch the first sight as in the ceiling portion, where it was first spotted when you came through, you see these burning red orbs. These angry eyes, 4 of them, looking back in your direction. As tendrils, and it pulls its way down like some sort of massive coal-colored cephalopod.
Cool.
What have you done?
And as he yells, the whole chamber quakes angrily.
guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And jump back into this beforehand. But as part of that, let me go ahead and set up the battle map.
Oh boy! This impending TPK is brought to you by a
But, like,
Dwarven
really.
Forge.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
really
yeah.
this
Out
time.
into the wildlands, Dwarven Forge's 8th Terrain Kickstarter launches this weekend. Check it out at dwarvenforge.com/wildlands.
Sometimes I see him buying pretty things, and then I learn later that they're to destroy us.
That is
Oh, it's
beautiful.
for all the fish you don't have.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime you see an aquarium receipt on your credit card bill, please text us.
Talk about an early warning system.
There we go.
Pet store? No, something's wrong.
Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
That is so cool.
Whoa.
Have essentially entered from this side.
The element of surprise.
Exactly.
I mean, we've been doing guiding bolt up the butt since campaign 1, so it's really
appropriate.
consistent.
Right?
So you guys can tell me where you would like to be distributed at this point as you enter the chamber.
Outside the volcano, on a boat.
loosely in this
Rumblecusp.
space.
Yeah,
That's as far as you've gotten there.
Who was you? Ford and Bo were the first ones out, so you guys would get the farthest or wherever you'd want to be. And he is what, directly above us?
Yeah,
where
is he?
in regards to us?
He is up here. Like just emerging from the upper portions of the chamber and swimming.
How far can we get?
Right now, to where we start, is about this intro space here. Just tell me where in that space you want to be.
I'll try and
So I'll,
gosh,
wear a
can
charm
I
bracelet
even try
right
and
now.
get like up here or
You have freedom of movement.
I do.
Yeah.
You do, but for the purposes of this, it's this is just arriving.
Yeah.
And this is happening here.
I'll hook right with Caleb if you're up for it.
yeah, to get behind that column.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay, that's as far as you guys could get from like stepping into the chamber.
Oh, you guys are behind. Okay, then actually put me opposite. Put me on this wall over
here?
here, Matt. Yeah.
That's about as far as you can get from the
That's
entrance
great.
there. You guys to scatter. Caduceus?
I guess I'm just, we're like right to the left, so I have a partial cover from the column.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got the plan.
Villy is going to come right here. Yasha?
And where is Votho-ish?
Above us.
Up here.
Oh, cool. Yep.
Yeah, let me go to the other side of Jester.
How could
Over
we
here?
have fucked this up this badly?
We did so much planning and
Yeah,
debating
yeah,
and
yeah.
discussion.
And then we just ran in.
We could
Okay.
just walked in and done the same thing.
Well,
All right, now remember, this is...
it's a good plan.
You are
It's a
swimming.
Good plan, Bat.
So you can go
Up and down.
Up and down. There is upward vertical travel in this.
How tall is the cavern?
The cavern up here is roughly 80 feet.
80 feet.
And is it all water to the top? No.
Yeah.
You haven't swam all the way up there, but from what you can currently see, it seems like it might be.
Oh my god.
Just peek your head out, and it's just magma.
yeah.
There's like
We can move in any. We can swim in here.
Yes, you
so we
can.
can go up.
Yep.
Yeah.
But those of you that do not have freedom of movement, or cannot swim under, have a swim enchantment like you do, it's half movement, and all attack rolls made with weapons are at disadvantage.
Ooh.
So
But
beware.
freedom of movement, that is not the case.
Correct. So you guys don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Spells don't have to worry about it. Ranged weapons have their own unique little weird thing.
Sure. Like if I fire from cover, which would normally be advantage, this would be at disadvantage, so it would just be a straight roll?
Specifically on this, let me get the rules. This will definitely impact how you deal with this particular battle.
The D-Turt idea was very great.
It was really great. I really wanted it to work out. I'm so sorry.
20 DC, huh?
20 DC, yeah.
How'd you fight?
It would have been great.
There we go. Yeah. So I'm working on it. Ranged weapon automatically misses if it's beyond the weapon's normal range.
I have good range.
So what's your first range increment?
Don't you have like sharpshooter?
I just got a feat or whatever, so well, it hasn't updated, but I think it's 120 feet.
For your hand crossbow?
Well,
did you take sharpshooter?
Oh, yeah, sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Which gives you
no.
Let
me double check.
Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon.
It's still long range though. It's still the standard range. So, it doesn't
so
change.
30 feet is my limit.
Correct.
Oh.
You cannot. If you fire further than 30 feet from it, it's going to automatically miss.
Got it.
So keep that in mind. And
That's significant.
And the attack has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow. So it does not have disadvantage, but the bolt only goes as far as 30 feet before it floats.
Okay.
Let's go, brawlers.
All right.
Great. But bonus on freedom of movement is you can't be. Let me.
Can't be grappled, right?
You can't be grappled. Yeah.
Correct.
And you can automatically escape from any non-magical restraints, which is using 5 feet of movement.
That's phenomenal. So keep that in mind. That might come in handy. All right. We're going to go ahead and take a break here and return here for whatever this battle is going to look like.
Yeah.
In the middle of an angry, erupting volcano and whatever Votho is. So we'll see you guys back here after the break shortly. Get ready.
Got the perfect warlock, her weapons and supplies. But you need a place to track your stuff, cause you're so disorganized. You click open the webpage, you heard about a critical role, and now you're ready to kick some butt in that mine shot full of no's. It's TNT! TNT Beyond! Yeah, TNT! TNT Beyond! You got your stats, you got your swords, and you got your invisible wall! It's TNT!
Critters, Laura Bailey here. Let's see what's up in the Critical Role shop. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this, maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life. Darling, I recommend buying 2. One for you and another for you. Let's be honest.
Ooh, look at this. Look at the details. Ooh.
All this and more, now available in the Critical Role shop.
Subscribe. Or don't subscribe. That's not a question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to ponder the pros and more pros of Twitch or Twitch Prime, or to take hands and gift new subs to critters who find they can't afford them, to play, to sleep, no more. And by asleep to say the cast and crew of Critical Role might find their naps around the hectic schedule of a live broadcast that we have brought for your consumption, both critter and fan alike. To play or sleep. No sleep, but just to stream.
Aye, there's the rub. For with your subscription, what streams may come. Oh man, that is a fucking tagline. Do we got that? Oh, that is Twitch poetry. Oh, anyway, subscribe to Critical Role. Use Twitch Prime to subscribe. Gift some subscriptions. You got it. Wrong soliloquy for the skull, but that's fucking good.
And welcome back. So, picking right up where we left off, you all had entered the interior kind of home central chamber beneath the volcano of Rumblecusp, where Votho resides. And let's go ahead and get that on the board.
Oh, look at that. He's so
My
small.
goodness gracious.
He's so sparkly.
Oh, yeah.
So
That's where the heat from the mouth comes from.
Holy shit. Gigantic.
Ah!
It's too big.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
That's pretty big. It's a pretty big.
So,
Oh
Look
no.
at the treasure chest on his back. That's so cute.
I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, God.
like this.
Looks like a bunch of dog poops with treasure swirled into it.
Let's do that.
Ew, gross.
Oh, damn it. I don't want a high initiative.
Are you kidding me?
A watch.
It's okay. Should go last anyway. Healer should go last.
Initiative.
Hate going first, Caleb.
I'm definitely last.
Hi.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Last.
Can you roll?
20 to 25.
21.
Yeah.
Yes.
21.
Oh, fuck, Caleb. What?
Caleb then Bo?
Empire.
Caleb, what'd you get? 20?
Also 21.
But Bo's dex is higher.
Yeah.
So Bo first.
I don't know about that.
I mean, let's have a push-up contest.
Okay,
20 to 15.
15 for me.
15, all right.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
15 to 10.
12.
12 for Chester. 10 to 5.
5.
I rolled an 8.
Thank you, Sam Regal.
I'm an American soldier.
He looks so cool.
This is really beautiful.
It's so.
What a good environment for us all to die.
Yeah, but
I mean, if
beautiful
you're gonna
death.
do some, go.
Is
and
there
then,
a light in Votho, or is it behind Votho?
Ford?
It's in his mouth.
Oh no. Ford. Does he have a light on his back?
He's got a light in his mouth.
That's his mouth?
You're a very handsome man, Travis.
Right there.
Oh, that is so cool.
None of this is happy.
You could use that as like
That was
a emergency flashlight to find your keys and stuff at night.
Exactly. That's what it's there for. So, top of the round, as Votho pulls forward, shouting at you all, the water itself around you seems to almost bubble in places, and the heat is rising all around you. Beauregard, you're up first.
Does
with Caleb on deck.
Does Jester get her guiding bolt as a surprise?
It wasn't a surprise round.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't surprised. He knew you guys were coming. So you initiating the guiding bolt. So you begin casting the guiding bolt, like because it's like a incantation. Combat starts. Initiative now. So as you're casting the spell, Beauregard rushes past you.
Okay, I don't know if I'll still want to do guiding bolt by the time I turn.
Up to you then. You can change it before you get there.
What's the lighting like in here? Like for the humans and all that?
For the humans, it's low light.
Okay.
Aside from the orange little patches you see of where the different colors of orange are, there is a 10-foot radius of bright light around it, and then it is low light everywhere else in the chamber.
Okay.
Does low light means we cannot see anything, or
No, it just means for like perception checks.
it's it?
It's a disadvantage at a certain point for details beyond that. Range attacks might be involved, but you know, we'll see when we get there. So anyway, Beauregard, what are you doing?
Wow. I just lost feeling in my knees. I'm going to swim up to it, I guess.
Right up front here?
God punching.
How much speed was that to get there?
To get there? 25.
Okay, let me get on. Can I get on top of his head? Can I get on like above it?
Sure, yeah, I'll let you do that.
Whoa.
Since you have
Okay.
enough speed as a monk. So as you swim up over, as you rush up over it, you feel the heat blasting out of its mouth as it lights up the front of Bo as you skid past. The water around its mouth itself is almost boiling. As you move up, you see the four eyes in the head kind of like clock you as you swim past them, and then above you can see the massive collection of coins and knickknacks and pottery and weird furniture, all things that have been collected over time by Votho. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm legitimately lightheaded.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna swim up over him, and I'm gonna try and use like one of the things that's attached to his back to give me some leverage to like come down and power bomb him from above.
Go for it.
Yes.
Both fists out.
What are we doing? Oh God. Okay. 27 and 18.
Both hit.
Oh, that's
18
good.
hits.
18 hits.
Okay.
Always see.
18.
You guys, let's kill the
First attack. Okay. First attack is an 8, so that's cool. 14 damage. A stunning strike.
14 points of bludgeoning damage. Stunning strike. All right. He's going to go ahead and use legendary resistance to not be stunned.
Legendary resistance.
One resistance down.
Does he get 3 resistances per round or 3 resistances?
We don't know.
We don't know.
But he just used a resistance?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
You don't know.
He just used one
The wiggle.
with his stunning strike. Second attack. Wow, the opposite end of the spectrum. 7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage.
Stunning strike.
Success. So
Okay.
16, right? What's your DC on that?
16.
16, yeah.
Flurry of blows.
Go for it.
For my bonus.
Let's go.
Each of these punches, by the way, as you're punching in the side, it's like searing your knuckles.
It's a it's horn of water. Shouldn't be this hot. Okay. It's bad. 21 on the first one, and 13 on the second.
13 misses.
Okay.
But the first one does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What'd you roll on the first one?
21.
18 hit though.
18-13 is what we're at right now.
And
Bo.
Votho do regard.
oh no, you Votho don't regard. 10 damage
10 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
and extract aspects.
Okay. So as you, all 3 hits and you pull back, and the burning sensation from all the blows you laid into do 7 points of fire damage total. With each hit, the sheer temperature of the surface of his hardened exterior burns your knuckles. It's like, and as soon as you walk, you're like, fuck, that hurt. So just know that hitting it with a melee hit seems to burn you back.
It burns.
You do, however,
It burns.
you do learn that he is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Is resistant to cold damage.
Resistant to cold damage.
And is immune to fire damage.
Oh. Okay.
Not vulnerable to anything?
Not vulnerable to anything.
Yeah.
I just shout out, obviously, think he's immune to fire. Surprisingly, resistant to cold. Didn't see that one coming. And then that's my turn.
Thanks for the commentary.
There you go. That finishes. Caleb, you're up.
I'm going to just pull out the drift globe and say Fajar and cast daylight. It's right here on the paper.
Yeah.
Fajar. And cast daylight here inside the chamber, and then I would like to shimmy to the right to try to block myself somewhat from his gaze.
Over here?
Yeah.
Does he have a gaze?
Okay, you're with 1, 2, 3 is as much as you can
Just
move.
line of sight.
So you're swimming 15 feet with movement because
Yeah.
you're held there. Are you going up at all, or are you staying low to try and block off?
I will. Yeah, I will. I will go on a diagonal.
Yeah, I will.
Diagonal? All right. That'll put you at about there. You've got it.
Fajar.
All right.
Fajar.
Fajarna.
Initiative count 20. Layer action first.
Oh no.
Wow.
Hate this all.
This is fine.
Oh god, I'm getting nervous.
Remember when we spent 2 episodes preparing for this and
Then didn't
made no impact? Oh,
Oh no.
Same as
Laura
the
Bailey, why?
In this vicinity,
Oh, we tried so hard. What? Good.
this strange wave of psychic energy kind of emanates from the side of the wall and causes all of you to like briefly shoot your attention straight towards Votho. I need everyone except for Caleb and Veth to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, we're
Advantage.
Advantage, okay.
Also, for everyone who took a long rest, it might have gotten rid of your temporary hit points, so put those back up there.
Oh, that's true.
Everyone has 9 temporary hit points. So.
Good. 18.
18. Jester?
27.
27.
Woo.
And Asha?
13.
13.
29.
29. Beauregard?
You didn't call me.
All right, because you weren't there. You're right.
His head.
So, as all of you kind of shift and look, you all shake it from view. However, Yasha, your vision suddenly begins to blur and swirl towards it, and there's something alluring.
I have no wisdom.
And for the time being, you are hypnotized. You are charmed by it.
Why are you so
On your
easy
turn,
to-
you're trying to get as close to it as you possibly can, and you can only use your action to dash towards it.
Man.
Until you're within 5 feet. At the end of each of your turns, you get to try and save from it. Right now, when it comes to your turn, all you can do is just get as close to it as you can. Similar to when you first entered these tunnels, you just need to get to this creature. It's drawing you towards it.
We might have to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to it.
Well, it's not your turn yet.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, at the end
That's
of
how charmed you are.
So, that's the layer action. Now it's Villia and Votho both actually rolled the same initiative.
Okay.
Working together.
Villia's a little bit higher on there. So she is going to go first. She, looking around in the space here, sees everyone's face shift. She also resists the effect. Looks about angrily. Everything seems fine. She goes ahead and takes her staff, holds it in front of her, and begins swirling it overhead like this. And as it does, soot from the ground begins to lift up out of the ground and form these blackened clouds that begin to crackle over the top of this darkened chamber. She forms an underwater storm cloud by calling lightning.
Let's go!
So cool.
Water's a hell of a conductor, though.
Yeah, if we've learned anything about your mom, it's that water is not her favorite terrain.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
It's been a rough month, man.
That was the millennia shade.
She's going to cast it
Yeah,
at
my
5th level.
Yeah.
5th level.
She's casting it at 5th level. And with her bonus action, she's going to transform into a killer whale, which I do not have a mini for.
Oh my god.
So instead I'm going to be using this because it's about roughly this size. And that gives her swim speed of 60, so she's going to go ahead and shift over here
Gator is excited.
onto the side over there, and swimming up against the side as this killer whale spins around, a bolt shoots down towards Votho, who has to make a dexterity saving throw. Makes it, natural 18. However, that puts the damage at 5th level to, I believe it's 5d10 points of lightning.
Hey!
Ooh.
You go, Villia.
That's serious.
Ooh, nice.
Can I do a thing?
33 points of damage reduced to 16.
I'm nervous eating.
16 points of damage.
I'm sorry.
She's now a lightning storm
I've got
casting
everywhere.
killer whale. Finishing Villia's go. It is now Votho. The water is now getting to a subtle boil around you. While it's not damaging you this round, you gather it's probably going to start damaging you pretty soon just being in this chamber. But for Votho's turn, let's see what we got here. You know what? Yeah. Looking around at the space, the eye shifting after it takes the blows from on top to you, Beauregard. And angrily, two of the eyes kind of glare up towards you, and the voice gutturally growls within and goes, "Can't have that." I need you to go make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Fucking shit! Come on, Bo!
Thank God for these heroes feasts, man. Okay. I rolled a 19 and an 18.
Whoa.
So my wisdom save is +4, so 23 total.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Angered the god.
Lucky roll.
So, as the two eyes look towards you, you feel this psychic wave strike your brain, and for a second, you feel like something is trying to grasp hold of your will, and you remember yourself back on that shoreline meditating on the Menagerie Coast, and you shatter that hold. No effect.
Nice.
And just say, your eyes can look backwards, gross.
With that, he's going to attempt to move backward like an octopus. Swirl back. You do get to take a reaction if you want to.
Yes, I do. Yeah, 25 to hit.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And
it's Sentinel.
Sentinel,
that
he's
keeps
not going anywhere. 11 damage.
Points of damage. Okay.
You penis.
So he tries to move back, and Beauregard punches right back down in the head, taking another 3 points of fire damage. But in doing so, the eyes kind of curl in and look back in different directions, briefly kind of shaken, and it stays in place. And you can now feel just the space around it is vibrating with anger. That's going to be Vokoda's turn. Yasha, for your turn, you spend the entirety of it swimming forward and getting as close as you can to Vokoda, which is right up there. And you just stand there and stare. You all watch as Yasha just kind of floating in the water. Stares, head slightly cocked to the side, either enthralled by the jewelry on its back or the actual entity itself. I need you, Yasha, to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
With advantage?
With advantage. This hero's feast is going to save your guys' fucking ass, I swear to God.
Cocked.
Shake it, shake it.
Shake it good.
15.
Plus.
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh.
15 does not succeed. You stay there holding your space, still kind of glaring at it.
All right.
At the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and use a legendary action, since you're right up in its face now, to use its bite attack. So as you're right there, its jaws begin to open, and you can see the kind of elongated, pointed, almost obsidian-like teeth reveal this bright yellow light that burns from the inside, like the heat itself is become like the front of a hooded lantern, but intensely more bright. And you watch as Yasha is framed in dark shadow from your guys' perspective behind her before it lurches forward to try and bite down on her.
Deadlights.
That is going to be a 22 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. As it bites down on you, Yasha, you take...
You don't need all those dice, you can just use half.
17 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Plus 10 points of fire damage.
Raging.
Okay.
And that's its legendary action on that round. Finishing Yasha's go, Jester, you're up.
Okay. He's just going to. I'm gonna try to use up some of his. I'm gonna cast command.
Cast command on them?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you commanding?
Drown.
Grovel.
Grovel.
Oh.
Okay, that's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
16. What's your DC?
17. Oh my god.
17? Yeah, he'll grovel.
You sound like you're not sweating it though. Why?
I know,
Why are you not
I
sweating?
know.
Are we starting this shit now, or are we waiting around?
What? Starting what?
Hard to say.
So, next turn it'll fall prone and end its turn.
In terms of.
He falls prone, like to the floor of the cavern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he'll end his.
the end of it.
So he won't take a turn.
He'll lose a turn, yeah.
Okay.
You would rather lose a turn.
He still has legendary actions though.
Yeah.
How many legendary actions do we have?
We don't.
We don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Does that finish your go, Jester?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna still have your bonus action?
I'm gonna move. I'm
Where are you
gonna
moving?
swim. I just want to not be in a cone. Can I swim towards Caleb and up.
Towards Caleb and up. Okay. Full like 15 feet at an angle, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say that'll put you about there.
Okay, I don't know. And I'm gonna send my duplicate the full movement that I can towards Votho.
That'll be about there. Also higher up?
Yeah.
All right.
I want her to come up underneath him, like under his belly, if she
Under
can.
his belly? Okay. Just say it right there. We'll understand it's under the belly. You got it. All right, end of your turn. Votho's gonna go ahead and use 2 other legendary actions to use reflexive magic.
Well, she's not gonna be directly underneath him if he's gonna fall prone, so she's gonna be back a little bit.
Okay. So there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Reflexive
Magic? Use reflexive magic. So it gets to cast a spell at 4th level or lower as a legendary action.
Jesus.
It's going to go ahead and you watch as Beauregard. You're right above it, and Yasha's right up there in front of it. You watch the entire form of Votho just vanishes.
Why?
It was casting just then?
It was.
Did I have eyes on or am I hidden?
You would have eyes on.
Counterspell.
What's the range on counterspell?
60?
I think that's right. Hold on.
60?
Yeah, it's 60 feet.
60 feet, definitely within range. It's a 4th level spell, so I need you to go ahead and roll.
Is he teleporting or going invisible?
We don't know.
You don't know?
No, I'll do it at 5th level.
Oh shit.
Okay. Well, wait, okay. He stays put. You have counterspelled his dimension door.
He was leaving, which...
Maybe. Or maybe he was just bouncing around the room.
To a different place, yeah, we don't know.
All right, that finishes Jester's go. Veth, you're up. Caduceus, you're on deck.
Oh my god, I have to do something?
Yeah, you do.
I can't get within 30 feet of this dude, right?
You could get... Yeah, you can get within 30 feet.
Were you hoping he was going to tell you no? Oh,
I can't do this, right?
Yeah. Can I just stay in my comfort zone?
And how does sneak attack work? It's engaged with bow, but...
It's engaged with bow. You have disadvantage on the attack roll. No, you don't because it's a crossbow.
Yeah.
So you have a 30 feet. It's just a straight attack roll, and if it hits, because Bo and Yasha are within range, you do get sneak attack damage.
Okay. Okay, then I'll do that. I will swim as far as I need to be within 30 feet.
Okay. 5, 10. That'll get you. You'll probably swimming past Jester.
Sure.
And getting right about there.
And I will fire.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Okay, 22 to hit.
That hits. You can go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Oh boy. Yay. 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Nice.
And then I could hide or go away.
No. You have nothing to hide right now. You're out in the open after firing your crossbow to get close enough.
I'll just shoot again.
Go for it. Roll another attack.
And this one I'll do sharpshooter.
Okay, -5 to hit.
Yeah. 21.
21.
It's
and then
26.
Oh, then that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage with a +10 damage.
17 points.
Aww.
Yeah.
Only over 50 damage in one round. Cool. So as you fire a second time, both of them sink into the side as the bolts kind of split in. You watch as the bolts heat up red, just being stuck in the side of a creature this high in temperature. But it kind of...
Doesn't like that. Oh god.
All right. That's your turn. Yep. Caduceus, you're up. Ford, you're on deck.
Quick. Caleb, are you going for it? About to go for it? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Am I within 30 feet of...
You are just outside of 30-foot range.
Can I get to 30 feet?
You can, yeah.
Will I have room to try and take cover after getting there?
No.
Okay. No. I'm right in the middle of a bunch of people, aren't I?
Yeah, we just kind of
probably
clustered.
move here if you want to.
And still be 30?
Maybe. You can try it and we can measure when you do.
man. Okay. I hate it when you do that.
So either you take cover or not take cover and be sure. Your call.
I'll not take cover.
Okay. So you can move about there and be sure that you can get him in 30 feet.
Before I move there, I'm going to use my bonus action to turn invisible.
Okay. You vanish from sight and then shift over next to
hold a divine domain channel divinity for right before Caleb's attack.
Okay. Okay.
Harsh ones.
So you're holding action to channel divinity for Caleb's attack.
So yeah, whatever Caleb does will be double damage. Or even if
that one?
Yeah.
Does it say attack?
Each turn.
Says the.
I feel like he
It
has.
does not function on spells unless the spells have an attack roll.
Oh,
Just as a heads up.
never mind. Then I'm going to change my shit.
It's more of a combat-based thing, or for spells that have like a, array or have an attack roll.
In that case, I'm going to attempt to cast Bane then on this thing, see if it sticks.
Okay. What's the save on that?
17.
17 of which one?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Ooh. It rolled a natural 19, even though it doesn't have a huge bonus on it, so it does resist Bane, unfortunately.
It's all right.
Sorry. That's your action.
My bonus action was turn invisible.
So that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, finishing Caduceus. Ford, you're up. Bo, you're on deck for the top of the round.
I'm going to kick off the ocean floor and try and swim up behind this rock formation, trying to. Is that 30 feet? Can I get there in 30 feet?
Yep, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, you can.
Okay. Before I slink behind that little spire there to break his line of sight with me, I'll fire.
You can't quite break his line of sight at 30 feet, but you're like right on the edge there.
Okay. Then I may keep my head above. I'll fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts, and then I'll drop down low so that I'm behind that platform then, just so that I can stay low.
Okay.
2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
You got it.
That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is, that's really good. 28.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 plus 5 plus 2 is 15. 15, that's total balls, but I can re-roll a 1. 13, 15, 30 points of force damage.
Damn!
Nice.
Of force damage.
Force damage.
And with that, you duck back down just below, and we'll say it'll put you about there.
Yeah, that's great, yeah.
So you don't get quite as far, but you use the rest of the movement to get back down. Is that your turn?
It is. Actually, I'm going to use my bonus action before I duck down to cast Hexblade's Curse on Votho. You fucker!
You got it. And with that, he has been
Look at all
cursed
convenient
with
places
your
to
Hexblade's Curse.
hang effect.
Yeah, there's quite a few options there.
No.
A little coat hanger.
Okay, that finishes your go forward. As you pull back behind, you can watch as some of the kind of long dead plant matter in here begins to bloom green, and then shoot out and kind of sink into the crevices around its body as the curse takes hold. The Wild Mother now kind of bound in there with the warlock energy.
The Wild Mother has entered the fight.
Indeed. All right, Bo, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
All right, I am going to kind of wait and rear up for my opportunity, and as soon as I see one of his tentacles kind of whip overhead, I'm going to leap and jump off. I'm going to grab it swashbuckler style and use that to swing around and come back at him with like a double donkey kick
Around
to
this
the
side?
face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That works great.
All right,
Is
so
it,
you watch.
is it all in slow motion because you're underwater?
Yeah, just
So is the not for you, it's not slow motion. As the tentacle rears back after the curse takes hold, you grab it in this giant swoop and end up careening around.
I'm gonna do a little bicycle kick, pop, pop.
Full on bicycle kick to its side.
Bicycle.
Bicycle. That one's cocked. But this first one is 24.
That hits.
Stunning strike. God damn,
damage
that's shit dice rolls. Damage. 7 damage.
7 damage. You take 8 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a
Stunning
word of
strike.
attrition right there.
I was going to say, do you
I'm just gonna go ahead and use another resistance.
I have nothing to heal myself with.
I mean, anything long range.
He uses the legendary resistance?
Yeah, he did.
1. He used 1 this
Use
round.
1 at the top.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's using another one?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
So he has used 2 total, right? I think.
Yeah.
Well, he's only used
That we know of.
Yeah.
He's used 2?
He has used 2.
I've seen some
Out of
games where
his-
they don't even mention if a legendary resistance is used and just let you guys figure it out. But like, I don't know. It's fun to let you guys strategize around it, so.
Yeah, because our strategy's paying off. Fucking
Squirrels run around and
15.
15 misses.
Did we get it? Did we get
Okay. 15 misses. What did he do last time? Okay. Yeah, you know what? Flurry of blows. So I'm gonna do pop again.
Go for it.
Shit. Stop.
Bob.
Stop. Bob. So while I'm there, I'm just gonna try and swing around for 2 more kicks to his little squirmy eyeballs.
Bob.
Okay. 28 for the first one and 19.
Both of those hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Is he stunned already?
No.
13 damage for the first one
All right.
and 11 damage for the second.
Great.
So it's 24 total.
You also take 14 points of fire damage.
Okay. Woof.
So after you impact with both the legs, you pull back and then pop, hit him back inside the side of the chest. The whole side quivers and you see coins being jangled loose that begin to slowly fall and spin to the ground. And as you pull back, the knuckles are kind of singed and burnt now. And you can see there's a little bit of like blood trails in the water as you pull back your fists. You're starting to bleed from the impacts
Oh,
there.
they're getting those like bubbly blisters. You know when they bubble?
Does that finish your turn, Beauregard?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it does.
Caleb, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to swim 15 feet forward and try to poke my face through that platform and that little gap there.
Okay.
And extend my hand out, holding a cocoon in my hand, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on him, on Votho.
Okay, got it. That's a which save?
That is a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
And turn him into a dragon turtle.
That is a 23.
Big save.
Worth a try. So as you come through and release it, one of the eyes kind of looks towards you, and as the spell impacts, you see its form kind of quake for a second, and then resist it.
Lair.
However, Beauregard, I need you to make a wisdom save.
All right.
Come on, girl.
All right. Cox.
Lure out.
But that first one that wasn't cocked was an 18 anyway, so 22.
22, that does beat your DC.
What?
So as you cast Polymorph, the effect blasts kind of off his hide, and then reforms towards Beauregard, and Beauregard, you suddenly resist an effect that seemed to be trying to change and alter your physical form.
Wait, you resisted it also?
Is that something that can happen?
Is
a spell
that
can ricochet
right,
off of a...
or with
Here it
him?
can.
Is that with him?
So she saved.
I saved.
God.
And to that point, actually, just
This guy's
double check.
got a lot of tricks up
'cause
his sleeve, you
I
guys.
forgot it earlier. Caduceus, if you can go ahead and make a wisdom save as well, or charisma save for me.
It would have been really
save?
funny to see you turn into a giant crab, though.
Oh, that's... Do I need to do this?
Pop.
20.
20, yeah, you're fine. Cool. All right, Caleb, that's your movement, that's your action.
Done.
You're good? All right, Caleb's done.
Boy, that's tricky.
We are now back to the layer action.
That's
It's reflective.
So, as the layer action, he gets a free Misty Step and is going to teleport 30 feet
Wait, is he moving?
this way.
Teleporting.
As part of the layer action.
Not a spell, it's a lair action, right?
You got Sentry on his ass.
Yeah,
right?
well.
As the layer action, it
indeed.
gets to cast, so it is a spell.
Gets to cast.
But is him leaving my melee range? Do I still get to make an attack
It's a
of opportunity?
teleport, so no, you would not.
Oh,
He
right.
just disappears.
That's right.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
So with that, leaving Beauregard and Yasha behind. Oh God. And Beauregard falls over.
Slow mo falling.
Oh, I can swim.
Not the time!
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Teleports 30 feet back as part of the Misty Step. You watch as he vanishes, and then suddenly this tiny little sparkle of fire goes across the water, and then all of a sudden he apparates in place again, and you watch all the water around him pull back, and then immediately begin to shift. You can see the heat itself radiating is causing the visuals around him to warp. But that's the layer action. Now it comes to Villia's turn.
Oh, fuck.
So Villia.
She's a orca.
Killer whale.
Wait,
she can
when
do
is
quite
he
well
up?
over
When
here.
is Vokoto's turn?
After
Right,
Lilia.
Same time as
But
Lilia.
but still has to range on calling. He's 120 feet, so she can do it from there. She's gonna go ahead and fly up a little higher, so she can go or swim up as an orca, so she has a visual, and is gonna go ahead and concentrate for a second. The head seems to dip down, and the storm above goes and strikes down next towards Kodo, who fails his dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Sorry, hold on.
How many dice is that?
25. So 25 points of lightning damage to Votho as the bolt strikes and hits him. And that's going to finish her go there.
No redirecting of that stuff?
No.
Good to know.
It's the
So.
It's an attack spell. It's different.
Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening.
I did forget one thing earlier, but it's my fault. So, finishing Lily's turn, it's now Vokodo's turn. The entire chamber has now become superheated. Every one of you within the chamber takes 3 points of fire damage.
Come on, Vokodo.
Don't.
Sam, shut up.
You gotta do better than that, Vokodo.
no, we don't agree with that.
Don't listen to
He
him.
doesn't speak for us.
Remember, you have temporary.
We want you to die, but
At which point, all the heat's there, he tumbles to the ground, a successful command causing him to grovel. He swims to the base of the chamber right there.
You are super cool.
And is currently prone.
Okay.
So
Does that mean melee attacks on it have advantage?
Yes. That's going to go ahead and end his turn, because that's all he can do.
Did the attacking Yasha break the charm on her because she took physical damage?
Yes, go ahead and make another save.
But wouldn't it break it already?
Doesn't break it. She gets a save when she
Gets a
takes
save
damage.
because of it.
Come on, big
You
Mike.
get a wisdom save with advantage, right?
Say again.
Advantage.
Wisdom advantage, yeah.
God damn it.
No.
12.
12? No. You're still there, staring forward towards it.
Oh, fine.
That ends Vokodo's turn, currently prone on the ground, commanded by a level 1 spell. Ending that go, Yasha, it's your turn, and you spend your turn dashing as close as you can, right there, staring once more into the dead lights of Vokodo, as Marisha put it. Absorbed by what's in front of you. Eyes wide, hypnotized.
Try again? No.
You return to make another series of saves.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. With advantage.
Gosh,
with
dang it.
advantage.
Come on, here we go. This is it.
This one.
No, it's not. It's a 5.
What?
Sorry, Yasha.
That was advantage.
All right. That brings us to Jester with Veth on deck.
Oh, I gotta come up with something.
Rolling bad.
Okay. I'm going to have my duplicate swim towards him.
Okay.
How close can she get?
She can, because she's not altered by the speed of the water, she can get within almost 10 feet away. From there.
Diplomatic
3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 30 feet and get, it's still 5 feet away.
Where is Yasha?
I'm scared of casting any spells. I'm afraid it's gonna.
Right.
I'm gonna try to cast. Fuck!
I don't know level.
Spell.
I think you do.
Matt, can you point to where Yasha is?
Fuck him.
Right there.
Got it.
Like right in the front of the face, just staring into the open mouth.
I'm going to cast command again.
Cast command again? Okay. What's the save on that? That's wisdom?
Yeah.
That is going to be a 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that succeeds. That's your action. And your bonus to move it, so you have your movement still if you want to move at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna swim around the base of where Ford is.
Okay.
I'm gonna swim as far around it as I can.
That's as far as you can get unless you want to go up or down.
I'm gonna stay up so I can like kind of see him above just above the edge of that. Yeah, I can't.
It's all good. I'll put you.
I think he won't get over there.
Put you right there.
Yeah.
So you're just peeking over the edge You've got it. All right, that finishes Jester's go. Veth, you're up. Caduceus, you're on deck.
What do I do? What do I do? I gotta get within 30 feet, but he's moved 30 feet away, and I can only swim 15 feet, right?
Did I need to make a wisdom save or something to make sure it didn't do anything to somebody else? The command spell?
No, you don't have to make a wisdom save. Beauregard does.
Yeah.
What?
Make a wisdom
You're
save.
getting a ricochet spell again.
Oh.
With advantage.
Oh, shit. Okay. Wisdom save. 13 plus 4.
17.
Is 17.
So you succeed. 17.
So
Okay. Yeah.
Jester's about to shout a word, and for a second, your concentration shifts towards her, and you shake it from your will.
Grovel? Really? You want me to grovel right now?
Oh, I know. I wasn't going to say grovel.
Oh.
All right.
Big.
So that.
I'm going to swim. I can't get within range. So I will. Can I make it up to that thing that Ford was behind before?
Up here?
That rock. Yeah. That.
Right on top here, you mean, or?
Yeah. Can I get behind that?
You can get over here is about as far as you can get, which is partial
that's fine.
cover.
Can I hide behind something over there?
Yeah, you can try and hide there.
All right, I will bonus action hide.
Alrighty.
Not everything.
And then I will.
Roll stealth check.
I have to
You can
stealth.
hammer it.
I think next round, yes.
Still. 30.
Okay.
And then from my hidden position, I will cast a spell at it. Using my spell sniper? Is that a thing? Spell? Not spell sniper. It's like a. I've never done this before.
Your
Magical ambush. If I'm hidden when I cast a spell, the creature has disadvantage on saving throw.
Ooh. That's true.
Wow. You haven't ever done that.
Yeah.
So I will.
Advantage on saving throws for the rest of the.
No, just for this.
Against that
this
spell.
So I will cast Phantasmal Force
Okay.
on
against
it.
All right.
Ooh, maybe he's like extra susceptible to it since all he does is communicate with mind images.
Could be. So what is the DC on that? And what kind of save is it? The wisdom?
Only 15.
Just flood the channels.
And it is Intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay. Okay, so it rolled an 18, and the lower number with its bonus is a 14.
So it failed.
It failed. So, what's the effect?
Well, not much, because I'm just like a little creepy thing. So it will see a giant black portal 10 feet wide open up in front of it, accompanied by the sound of nightmarish howls from an abyss-like plane. So it's like, and it will hear, in common anyway, "I'm coming for you."
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right. Okay. Does it take any damage from this?
I can take psychic damage, maybe.
I mean, does the spell do damage?
Yeah, but it seems to. It says like if the effect seems like it would injure them, they can take a 1d6.
Right. So there's no damage yet.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, you got it. Okay, that finishes
it.
your go.
You are not a little creepy
cool.
thing.
That was cool.
I will
Halfling
say. Thank you. No, I mean it failed the save, so it believes the scenario. So you watch as it's on the ground, like getting up from its groveling. You know, like in the process of getting up, it's angry, it's frustrated. It sees Yasha there, and it's kind of grinning at that process. And now that it's moved away from the one that's pinning it down, and everyone's kind of hiding over there, you see the weird kind of tongue on the inside of the mouth comes out and licks the front of its teeth, looking at Yasha, and you can see the tongue itself is glowing, this extremely bright, almost like orangish yellow hot poker iron type coloration as it pulls across the front. As it does, you can see bubbles rise as the water in its immediate vicinity flash vapors and bubbles up into the darkness above. And then suddenly it sees something out of the corner of its eyes. The eyes shoot there, and its entire body goes and you can see fear on its face.
Oh, right.
Is it going to save every round?
I'll look.
Wow. Okay.
While the target is affected by the spell, blah, 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 blah.
We're concentrating on that. Oh, we have concentration here as well. Okay. You got that, Veth? That's your turn. Caduceus, you're up. Ford, you're on deck.
How far forward do I have to walk to be within 30 feet of Yasha?
To be within 30 feet of Yasha from where you are, which is...
I'm invisible
right there?
now, although I'd be visible now.
You would be. Right there. You would need to go your full movement, or close to it, 10 feet.
Okay, I'll do, I'm gonna try and get as centered as I am to get as many people within a 30-foot radius as possible.
That'd be right there, I think.
And do I get bow in that?
Possibly.
Shelley.
Maddie, it says that it can use its action to investigate it.
Got it.
Ash. Who's within range? Just, I mean, it's one of those things where, like,
Yeah.
I would. How many people do I think are in range?
You think everybody could possibly be in range, but you wouldn't know until you actually check.
Okay, I'm going to cast it then.
Just a barbarian.
With advantage. Poor barbarians getting mind control.
See, I'm sorry, 1 second.
Well, I mean, Grog got mind control
All the time, yeah.
1, 2.
Is that low wisdom, man?
True.
Low wisdom. Yeah.
Must kill my friends.
What are you
4,
doing?
5, 6. I'm gonna try and cast this on 6 people. I'm casting Bless on 6 people.
Whoa.
Casting at what level?
That would be level 4.
Okay. So, 30 feet. Beauregard is definitely in that way.
Yasha's
definitely in there.
I was hoping to go one step diagonal or 2-step diagonal just to get a little closer to the bow and be not right behind Phantom Jester.
1 step back. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, 1 step, that diagonal. Not like
there?
No, the other way. The other way. Yeah. There.
Would you be
okay. Okay, so moving there, you get everybody except for Jester.
That's okay.
So who are you choosing?
Yeah. That's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So everyone has a D4 added to saves and attacks.
Are we blessed?
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Me too?
Except Jester.
That's okay.
Yeah. It was either yeah.
And yourself?
Yep.
At least she's Jester, though.
That's true.
That's a D4 to
I'm
wisdom
still
saving throw,
smiling,
too?
Every
even
saving
though I'm
throw.
gonna die.
Every saving throw and every attack, right?
Attacks and saves, right?
Attacks and saves have a D4.
Everybody's blessed. You got it. That finish your turn, Caduceus?
Yep. That's what I got.
Ford, you're up.
Don't like where I am, but what am I going to do?
Okay, I'm going to float up from behind the platform only so that my eyes crest the top so that I can see.
Okay.
And I am going to spot the portal that is being conjured by Not.
You don't see a portal. You have no idea what's happening. It isn't an illusion to everybody. It's a vision that he's having.
Oh,
so you have no idea what Veth did.
Can I track where his eyes are cowering from?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Come on.
Not great. 6.
No, you have no idea. You don't even know he's afraid. You had as far as you know, it's just on the ground groveling and getting up. So
Could have pulled like a Balgura through the illusion.
I was that's
so
what we had
fucking
texted
cool.
about, but I guess I never in game told him what I was doing.
Yeah. It was what I said I was going to do before the fight, though.
It is.
Would you have done it anyway, is the question.
Ford, I made an illusion like we discussed. Like we texted about a minute ago. You better reply to this message.
Okay.
Don't even know.
I don't want to be all meta about it.
what are you doing, Ford?
Put him in prison.
I've been wondering why you haven't pulled anything out.
Yeah, you were gonna do it.
Fuck it.
Just do it. You just won't know where to do it from.
In the
That's true.
in this area,
Yeah.
because it's the biggest open space, I'm going to use Major Image, and I am going to conjure a 20 cube by 20 cube, 20 foot by 20 foot astral dreadnought.
Yes.
It looks like that it's burning with the same sort of glowing fire that Votho has.
Whereabouts?
Yeah, kind of over here. Yeah, right above there.
Okay.
Maybe a little closer to where I actually am, just so that it pushes him back towards you and away from most of us.
About there?
Yeah.
Okay. major image. There we go.
120 feet range, 25, 20 cube. It makes sounds, looks terrifying.
Totally.
How, for comparison, how big was the astral dreadnought that we went into the mouth of?
The astronaut that you went in the mouth of was between 20 and 25 feet wide on any side.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So much larger than him.
This is a juvenile.
He's a
Okay.
It's a big
Or like a little bit larger than him.
Or, once again, just very far away.
That's right.
Right.
Okay. So
Water
it's-
distorts.
You've created.
Yeah, you don't
created that
know.
illusion.
The heat.
It's resting there. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it lets out a terrifying astral dreadnought bellow.
You've never heard.
I've never
So what's
heard.
it sound like?
Just a cacophony of shit, like just diarrhea-inducing sounds.
That is diarrhea. Pretty bad.
Yeah, just 1,000 T-Rexes pitched down a couple decibels.
You got it. Okay.
Ooh, that's nice.
All of you guys see this too, by the way. Suddenly, this smaller than usual astral dreadnought just emerges out of the shadows on the side and begins roaring. So keep that in mind for whatever role-playing purposes there might be.
But he said he was going to do it, so it shouldn't be completely.
We did have the top.
It's still pretty intense.
But it's still like
It's still
intense.
intense. Just be aware. That's still a big thing. Okay, that finishes Ford's go. Top of the round, Beauregard, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
that's it.
I'm 30 feet away from it.
You are right now, 30 feet.
Not no mores.
Doggy paddle.
Doggy
forward.
paddle. I'm gonna do a swan dive. I'm gonna go down. Or punch him in the face.
Okay.
I cast.
I,
Punch him in the face.
I'm super flowery about punching him.
What about your lightning gloves?
It takes an action. Right? Does it take an action?
I thought it was like a free action to.
You can Yeah, I guess it doesn't take an action, does it? Till you can just do it. Right?
You've never done. It's not taken an action before.
It doesn't specify that it takes an action.
That's probably a fault on my end. I would. If it hasn't previously, we'll let it go with for the purposes of this battle. But I should adjust that then. Okay.
Thanks for the reminder.
Fists go.
It would have been a waste of a turn.
I'll probably make it a bonus action going forward.
Okay. Oh wait, I rolled! Oh no, I rolled and I just picked up the dice that I rolled! I'm rolling again.
And you get a D4.
And I have a D4! Oh, the other rolls I did were way better! For
He's have
sure.
advantage, by the way, because he is prone.
Oh!
He hasn't had
Okay.
his turn yet.
Well, then I will take that 7 with that +4, thanks Caduceus, to make it 21 total.
He's what?
Forgot he's prone. It's
21 hits. Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Melee attacks get
on
advantage.
melee. Double the chances for a nat.
It's fine. I got this over here. I'm just hacking away at him over here.
You get to add a
10
D4 to
damage.
your save.
This is
Just
great.
charging up over time.
Thanks,
Just,
Drag.
yeah, wait for a moment.
That is a 22.
He definitely saves from that.
Second attack.
An attack with a D4. 23.
23 hits.
11 damage.
11 points of damage.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike again.
Through all my key points.
That is going to be 16.
My save is 16.
Saves.
Pop, pop.
All right. Another flurry of blows. Go for it.
Yikes. God, I'm getting really low.
Low on punches?
Keys.
Oh,
Points.
Super.
do you only have a certain number of punches every day?
I do. I have to ration out my punches.
Oh no.
Those were both
44 punches a day.
16s, so 26 total plus the D4. So
You're rolling with advantage on each of those too? Mm-hmm. Yep. Those all hit?
26. It was technically 30 total.
You got it.
Nice.
It's looking pretty rough, right?
Howdy doody do this?
14 damage.
14 damage, nice.
And for the second one, sorry, it's a lot of dice.
Killing.
23, 25 total to hit. It's another 8 for another 14 points of damage.
Great. All right.
Dang.
As those blows are jamming into its side, you're just angrily, and you're hitting it. You're doing some serious damage. You can see areas where it's kind of like the blackened rock exterior is cracking, and some of the kind of molten glow is getting brighter as you're actually damaging it and seeing it kind of breaking away. You do suffer,
Even though, oh yeah, you are making contact.
22 points of fire damage.
I'm starting to punch lava. It's starting to hurt real bad.
Yeah. So take your 22 points of fire damage.
Bo's looking like she's looking a little charred, a little blistered in a lot of places. Like definitely some third degree burns in some areas.
Caleb, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Caleb will
yeah.
swim around that column a bit to try to get as close as possible, and start weaving his hands in the water and muttering arcane words and say, "I have an offering for you." And I will pull out my middle finger and say, "You make a shitty god, you bedazzled cephalopod," and I will cast banishment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Do this.
Come on.
Let's go.
What save
It's
is that?
time.
Charisma.
Charisma. 17. 17. It's not his best save, but I rolled high on that.
That's the
Roll
exact
high.
one.
Good.
Beauregard,
lie.
make a charisma saving throw.
Plus a d4.
Oh no.
See you in hell, Beauregard.
Fuck you, Caleb.
Oh
Fuck you.
I can drop it immediately.
Wait, do I have to? Because I'm in the vicinity?
No. It's
He
target.
chooses.
He chooses.
Did you add your d4?
I'm about to. Okay.
Uh-oh.
14.
Where were you? Okay, so
To hit home turf.
Beauregard vanishes from the battlefield in a flash of arcane power. Beauregard, as you're right there, fists burning, you get this weird sensation, like this weird sparkling around your torso, and then suddenly darkness, and you are adrift on this endless sea of sparkling gossamer, stars and silver. All your friends are gone, the water's gone, you are just floating.
Can she breathe?
Yeah, you can breathe.
Oh, sure. It's,
Okay.
It's
Well,
make
that's
believe.
convenient.
And as you go to inhale, you cough all the water out of your lungs. And you are alone. It is cold and you are alone.
Oh,
Dark?
boy.
It's dark beyond like bits of weird kind of silverscapes of cloud and sparkles from all around. You see distant little clusters of what looks like floating rocks slowly rotating.
Cool.
All right,
I dead?
maybe.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
I remember I'm not using luck. I have Fortune's favor. Luck used to be you could make a target reroll as well. Does that apply here?
No, Fortune's favor is about your fortune,
Got
not
it.
somebody else's.
All right, done. Bye.
Wild.
It could get worse. I'm thinking
Top of the
it
layer
could get
actions now.
Wow.
Layer action.
The creature now getting back up into its space.
Don't worry, Bo, you're safe.
Like freaked out by what's over in that area, is going to go ahead
You
and
mean the giant portal and the giant mini dreadnought?
both. But this is the layer action. In this space is going to it wastes its layer action on your illusion.
Yes.
And the direction of your illusion.
Yes.
So nobody is hypnotized from that space.
Hey!
Did something! Oh, thank God.
You send.
Wait, I was in that, but I'm already hypnotized.
You're already hypnotized.
I can't be doubly.
Does it
hypnotized.
discern anything about the illusions or
It hasn't taken its turn yet. That was its layer action.
Got it.
I think it has to touch it.
Now it is Villia's turn. Villia is going to go ahead and swim over as this orca over here to get a visual. I know. And it's going to bring the bolt down onto Votho.
I like to picture the killer whales like little fin.
Yep. However, does succeed on the save. And completely misses it as the bolt fires down instead and strikes forward. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, she rolled a 1. Did she? How did that miss
I
it?
got blessed, right?
Oh no, he made it. He made his.
Thanks, Keyleth.
I was waiting for it, yeah. apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Way to go, Caleb's mom.
Oh man, a joke 5 years in the making.
That's the D4 for bless, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly her spell DC.
So that's good.
So you take half damage.
Okay. 5d10.
Do they both take half damage or no?
He does not.
Caleb's mom don't
doesn't
got it going on.
Any damage from it?
Not if he makes the save on something for half. Fuck. All right.
She's
28 points of lightning
Balance was
damage
slightly
reduced to
off.
14. So you take
Okay.
14 points of lightning damage forward.
Wow.
And if I recall,
That's serious.
let me see. Each creature within 5 feet at that point. So I need both Veth and Jester to also make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's electrifying.
I'm so far away from it.
We can't let this
Are you
NPC
thinking?
die.
Oh no, we're next to Ford though.
You guys are both within 5 feet of Ford, and it struck Ford.
Man.
We have to get her to
Home?
Zephyr. We
11.
have to.
23.
You
Must.
succeed and take no damage because of your evasion ability.
That's right.
You take the full brunt of it. And how much you taking? You took
I took 14.
14, 28 points of lightning damage to you, Jester.
Ooh.
Jess.
Wow, it did more to her than me.
Wow.
Villia, at this point, the orca goes like,
Yeah.
gives this like baleful sorry sound throughout the water that all of you hear.
Sorry.
28 points.
28 points.
Okay.
Okay, that finishes her go. It is now Vokoto's turn. Vokoto is extremely scared of this thing. Is going to go ahead and use its action to try. It's going to try and move away from the illusion. It's going to use its action to try and discern whatever it is you're opening there.
It's another intelligence.
Because weirdly, it seems more scared of what you're doing than what you created. So what is it?
You did good. Intelligence 15.
Intelligence 15. Oh yeah, that succeeds.
It's a battle of minds.
It is. And as it looks towards it, you can see it's about to like flee from that, and then kind of like the eyes kind of look over in your direction as you've exposed yourself still after casting the spell behind the side. You're like fried by the lightning. or like, actually no, you managed to dodge it and put yourself out in the open and it sees you and you're like, ah, shit. However, its eyes still looking at the illusion that you've created too. It's like, and it's going to attempt to move back with its movement.
So now that it's discerned, my thing's dead, yeah?
Actually, make a concentration check for me. This might change things because you were holding the spell.
I was, but I think once he discerns that it's false,
Right, but
it's over.
if you fail your concentration check, the spell would have faded before it came to his turn. So
got it.
make a Constitution saving throw.
But I didn't get hit.
That's true. You don't have damage. No, this works out fine. Yeah. You're right. So pulling back, he's going to go ahead and fly or swim backward 50 feet. So
5-0?
Yes. That'll put him back about there.
Jeez.
Take your
Oh no.
attack of opportunity, Yasha.
Nope.
But that wasted his action.
Yeah, that's great.
So now you watch as he's like just octopus swimming backward as small coins and baubles are falling off of its body. Its eyes wildly staring at the large astral dreadnought that's sitting there in front. So that you guys, you guys teamwork fucked up his round.
Yeah.
That's gonna finish his go. Oh, and everybody at the top of his turn. Sorry. Takes 4 points of fire damage.
Except for you, Bo.
I'm so
Except for
lucky.
Is that from the water heating up?
Yes.
Yeah. 4 points.
It's nothing.
I can't wait.
No
I can't
boiling
wait for
water in
Bo's
the
turn.
middle of the fucking nowhere.
Yasha, it's your turn.
Water can't boil in
So you
space.
Move.
How do you
Advantage with the D4.
drop a spell?
You move 15.
Or I
No,
cast
20 more
another
feet
concentration.
because you can. That puts you right about there.
Okay.
Staring towards him, and you dash to get up there as well, so you are right up in his face.
Can you use the D4
Yep,
each
every time.
one? Okay.
Drop it and still do a different
Okay.
thing.
It makes more sense.
Yeah.
19.
19 succeeds. So at the end of your turn, as you rush up again, still staring at it, suddenly, as you see its eyes distracted by this creature, the astral dreadnought screams, and you shake your head, the roar of the illusion kind of piercing through your head for a second. You look and see it, and for a moment, go like, your heart drops. Ford had mentioned this earlier. And you feel, for a moment, foolish for the fact that you've been caught in this hypnosis by this creature. But that foolishness fades and goes immediate into just deep, deep anger. So that ends your turn.
Let's go.
Jester, you're up. Veth, you're on deck.
Let's go.
Right in front of his mouth. Yep, I'm like, whoo. Wait, so I can't move from there, right? Because that was the full...
Correct, that's the end of your turn.
Got it. Okay.
Not that plus work. Time for some dental work.
I'm going to take a cue from Caleb, and I'm gonna have my duplicate swim up
Come on. Alrighty.
and pull out a little duplicate sequenced glove and wave it around and be like, "Here's your other offering," and cast banishment
Through him?
through my duplicate.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is charisma, right?
Charisma, yeah. Come on, Jester.
That's a fail. He's going to use his last legendary resistance to resist this.
One.
Last.
All right.
That would have been funny if it was
Deucey.
me and him hanging out
Deucey.
in the abyss, though.
He just bams right
However,
next to you.
Yasha, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Is it Yasha? He would choose Yasha? He wouldn't choose like Veth or something?
Actually, you know what? You're right. Yasha.
Yasha? Okay.
Hang there.
I don't know why I
Instead,
switched to Veth. I
Fine.
thought your charisma was high, but then I
Fine.
realized yours is also low.
Yasha
worry.
hasn't
I'll
been a
be fine.
huge threat
I'll be
at this
fine.
point. He's not aware of that. Instead, he's going to go ahead and Caduceus, make a charisma saving throw.
I haven't done shit. All right.
Where is Cat on the board? Ooh. 16?
What's your spell DC?
Uh-oh.
Oh, for Pete.
Do I see you?
Does he see me?
Where were you sending?
Same place?
Same place?
Wow.
Roll a d20 for me, Caduceus.
Just a total sky.
If it's an 11 or 9. So no, it is not the same place. With 10 or higher, you're gonna be in the same place. So you suddenly go into a brief moment of darkness, find yourself now floating in the same gossamer space, seeing the distant sparkles and like weird distant winds that look almost like deep clouds in space with large shadowed land masses in the distance, and you hear a distant sounds like a wail, a very deep resonant wail behind you. And you turn and look, and there is a shadow. You're not sure how far away, but it is getting slowly bigger and bigger.
Oh my god.
And I don't see him anywhere. We're
No.
not in this. Fuck! That would have been fun, at least.
Just two bodies going.
Together!
You guys are 700 light years away from
Yeah.
All right. Jester, that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not moving at all, you're staying put?
I'm gonna swim forward.
To there?
Like I'm gonna get as close as I can because the whole everything's moving.
That'll put you there. Alrighty, finishing Jester's go. Veth, you're up. Caduceus here on deck. Wherever you are.
I guess I'll move 15 feet.
Okay. That'll put you about there.
Dash 15 feet. I can't do anything for farther than 30, right?
That's as far as you can get.
And I will also use my action to go another 15 feet.
Okay. Put you about there.
Am I within range? No.
You don't know.
Well, that's it.
All right, finishes Veth's turn. Caduceus, you are out in the middle of nowhere with this strange looming shadow coming towards you.
Can I move? Am I on solid ground or?
No, you're just floating in space.
Just floating in space, and there's a weird shadow coming at me. And I can't.
You have been in a similar space before in the Happy Fun Ball, and you do recall when you were there that you just willed yourself in a direction and you floated where you were.
I'm gonna try and find some cover.
Okay. You look around. There is kind of a rocky mass. Once again, not sure how big it is, but it's slowly drifting kind of an upward angle, and you start gliding towards it, and it gets ever so slightly bigger. And with a little bit of movement, you go. You're like, it's like a half mile away.
Fuck. Okay.
There's that forced perspective again.
Yeah, it works great, I'm telling you.
Ian McKellen, I can't tell if he's 6 feet tall or.
You realize it's just a toe.
Ooh.
By the way,
Bean.
There's no way I can just.
Expect you here.
Back to Earth, is there? No.
You cast banish on yourself, sure.
But who knows where I'll show up, right?
Just leave me here.
I can't pinpoint target where
Correct.
I show up.
Ooh.
He makes the hobbits look so
Yeah,
sorry.
that sounds like a terrible idea.
Me,
Okay.
I'd stay.
Yeah.
Burn the
I'm
resistance.
just going to.
That's his last, I think.
I'm just.
Maybe.
I'm gonna.
Eventually.
He said it was. He said it was.
Hold a.
Unless they
I'm
recharge
just gonna
every-
hold a sacred flame in case anything tries to do anything to me. But I'm gonna try and just keep chill and quiet.
Okay, I'm checking one thing real fast.
I love it.
Actually, instead of saying, I'm just gonna cast resistance on myself and just try and chill.
Resistance to
resistance is just
space whales?
It's just a bonus to a saving throw.
Cool.
If I choose to take it.
You're like that guy that got left behind by the
Okay.
scuba expedition. You're just floating in the sea.
I'll say for the purposes of this, you still maintain concentration, though you're on a different plane, because the spell is still being concentrated on. I'll say there is still that thread that connects
Oh, then
there.
yeah, I'm not doing anything then.
Right. So
I'm gonna wait here and just keep my eyes open and hope that thing is not coming towards me.
All right, you can hold an action if you want.
I will hold a sacred flame just in case.
Sacred flame, you got it. All right, finishing your go, Caduceus. Ford, you're up.
I cast a concentration spell through my duplicate, which is also concentration. So should we just say that she disappears?
Wait, what do you mean?
I cast banishment, which is a concentration spell,
From a duplicate.
through my duplicate.
Oh, got you. So she
So
vanished.
either she vanishes or the banishment didn't take hold.
No, it's super vanishes. So she vanishes and the banishment goes off. So there you go. Good call. Thank you for looking out on that.
Also, as I was swimming by, I act scared of Ford's thing. But I'm still swimming right by it.
Okay. That finishes this go. Ford, you're up. Bo, you're on deck.
Do we want to drive it further away?
No.
Distance is a problem?
No, distance sucks, man.
Bring it in if you can.
I'm going to use my action to move Astral Dreadnought Light. It has a range of 120 feet, so we can go. Let's go bring it this way, closer.
Okay, you will need to see where it's going, so you'd probably have to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll actually use all 35 of my feet to come around. Why this side?
35 feet?
Yeah.
30
He's
feet.
a millipede.
30.
Yeah, he's.
So, okay, with that'll put you up and over. It's 10 feet, 15, 20 feet, so that'll get you right there.
Okay, great.
Won't it be funny if?
I wonder if I should go wide, like just around this side of it.
On that side? Okay. So that'll put you about.
So I'm not
there, we'll say.
Cool, that's great. And then I'll move the bubble this way, back to this side.
Back to here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like try and herd him back towards the.
You got it.
Towards the dogies.
So the dreadnought whips around alongside the wall and is now kind of almost floating a little higher, exactly where it is in this direction, and is giving that same roar.
And let's just say that he went above, so he's forcing him down towards the floor, like if there's no escape.
Right, pushing it down. Okay, as it moves, the head shifts all the eyes, and you can see it's now already moving its physicality to try and prepare and react to its shifting.
Okay. That is my turn.
So it's an action to make that shift.
Yes.
You got it. Okay. Finishing Ford's go. Bo, you are floating out in space.
Yeah. Do I see anything?
Make the best of it.
Make an insanity check.
Yeah.
No. Okay. 21.
21.
Perception check. Yeah.
Okay. Glancing around, you don't see anything in your immediate visual sight. And as you glance down below, you can see some sort of a massive shape.
Oh god.
Once again, uncertain of the distance.
Hey, you're on the other side.
Yeah, I'm totally like
So
above it,
close
I
from
guess.
so far.
Yeah, but potentially miles. Yeah.
Small dimension.
So
small.
You notice that.
I can't do anything.
Can you
I mean,
hold actions?
whatever you want to do. You can hold actions if you want to.
You could
In case?
defense. You could.
I will
Already punch it.
hold my
Yeah,
action.
punch the giant planet floating.
Punch on arrival.
Okay, you got it. That finishes Bo's go. Caleb, you're up.
Roll for Galactus. I am so far away from Votho that I am just going to try to get closer, and I'm going to weave my hands to the air and cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
So I can move a full 30 forward towards the cephalopod.
You got it. You can drop concentration on a spell whenever you want to on your turn, by the way.
I know, but I'm also too far away to do anything of real use. I want to get closer to him, so that is what I want to do.
Okay.
But you can drop concentration so that you can bring Bo back.
Yes, of course. I want Bo to come back, so Bo come back.
There we go. That's what I was asking. Bo, come back.
Bo, come back.
All right, and with that, Beauregard.
Either way,
you reappear in the space where you are, and as soon as you come back, you give out 2 punches, and there's nothing there. And immediately you look around and begin taking stock of how things have shifted, with Votho moving now further back. There's a massive astral dreadnought on the opposite side of the chamber that is roaring, and for a brief second, once again, you have to take a moment to remind yourself, probably not real. Probably. So Caleb, you're moving expedition retreat.
Straightforward. 30 feet I can do if I use movement and my action.
Correct.
It's cast as a bonus.
You got it. There you go. So you're now 30 feet ahead. There you are. Is that your turn?
That's it. I got nothing else I can do at the moment.
All right. Top of the lair action round.
Fuck me.
Hey. All right.
Marbles.
Cool.
He's going to go ahead. As part of this, the eyes shift and look towards Beauregard, who has appeared again. And you feel this strange sparkle sensation around you as the bless is dispelled.
Oh, okay. Not so bad.
Okay, not so bad. She's still stunned. Everything.
She can't talk. Where'd she go?
Man.
I'm literally drawing pictures of a giant space whale with Bo just trapped in space. It's my catharsis doodle right now.
Just turned into a Pink Floyd album for 6 seconds.
I did.
Billy is going to go ahead and now swim forward 60 feet.
Seriously.
Let's go.
Wish you were
30.
I had breathe going.
It's going to be like right about here.
So, I'm on fire.
Oh, she's so close. That's like 15 feet out of melee.
And it's correct. Does not want to end up causing lightning to hit anybody else, so is going to drop the concentration spell. And is going to use your action to move up, to swim up as an orca on the other side of Votho.
Nice.
And try and pinch him in there. Can't get an attack this round, but at least is starting to kind of close him into that space. Finishing Villia's turn is now Votho's turn. Top of Votho's turn, everybody takes 8 points of fire damage.
Oh, that's more than
temporary. No.
Everybody take, everybody take.
Everybody take. Everybody take.
Everybody take my damage.
You know, it's kind of nice in another dimension right now. I'm feeling a lot less, feeling pretty chill.
This is nice.
Votho.
This is fine.
Just floating.
Total?
Extremely. 8 total, yes.
Thank you.
This is so happy.
Do three weird people in like 2-dimensional glass things to sort of float
little
by?
phantom zone.
Votho, furiously now at this point, surrounded, angrily, is going to attempt to move this way to get out of the pincered scenario. So he's going to shift away from Villia, which does get an attack of opportunity on him with the giant orca.
You get it.
And Yasha gets to hit him. Do I get an attack?
Are you back?
You do when we get to it.
You are back.
Yeah.
She's conscious.
But like, you have willpower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So Villia's
Not
going to
raging
attack
yet.
there with this, which is a +6 to hit. Misses, unfortunately. Yasha, however, as Votho shifts around this way and attempts to move out of that space this way, go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
I don't have a.
Add a D4, add a D4.
Okay, wait.
Surfer. Man, wouldn't it be great if Dito were here?
What if he shows up right now?
That'd be so great.
I changed my mind.
12 misses.
Oh,
He is forced to the ground, however, is not floating, not flying, not swimming above it, is now, because of the astral dreadnought, pushed away. He's going to go ahead and shift angrily this way.
You're not raging or anything yet?
Not yet.
No.
And now,
no
time on critical role.
Moving away from that, furious as the swings move behind,
Nope. Yeah.
sees you as the arcane caster,
Oh
Caleb.
yeah, good. Very good.
And angrily is going to go ahead and focus. The mouth opens up, and you see the glow of heat on the inside begin to glow bright, bright, bright. And then you see it looks similar to like the energy that swirls around Yasha when she was playing her harp, or similar to the bolts of lightning that are being drawn from the storm above. That's now starting to dissipate above the chamber, but it's red. Whenever you see those images of tornadoes or volcanoes with like the red lightning storms around it, this charges up and fires out towards you.
Is this a casting? Counterspell.
Counterspell. All right. Go ahead and roll to counter it.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
So roll d20, add your intelligence modifier.
Counterspell.
Oh, add my intelligence modifier? Yeah. Okay. It's 28.
Ooh! Now you're not a saving throw, your intelligence modifier.
Oh, my modifier? Then it's 23.
Ooh. 23. Fucking counterspell, man.
Yes.
What was that gonna be?
You'll never know.
Red lightning of pain and misery.
You don't would have been my total hit points.
Yeah, could have been. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That song is about now.
That's going to finish Votho's turn.
We love you, Matt. This is amazing.
Still dying, man. Still dying.
Yasha, you're up.
You're the DM. You can just say there's no more counterspell.
Yeah.
Forever.
No.
You just nicked it.
No, counterspell's great.
Well,
It's be really great when other mages start fighting you guys, because then I can just
that's
counter
not
your
wrong in this story.
No, not at all. There's no other mages possibly in the narrative.
Nope.
Yasha.
for starters, I would like to rage.
Yeah.
Wow. About time.
Okay.
Let's do this.
All right. Fucking piece of shit.
Are you moving towards him?
Yes, I'm gonna move towards him.
10, 15, 20. You swim up just enough to get into combat. So the first, are you doing reckless or?
Wait, did I just roll one? No, because yes,
What a
yes.
question.
Yeah, I'm gonna do reckless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do reckless. That's worse. Okay. Yeah, what was the initial? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Welcome back.
Jester, you're on deck.
Oh, 15 for the first hit.
And a
15.
D4 for bless.
That's with the D4.
D4. Fuck.
You swing wide. It just, as you're catching up, you thought you were closer and you miss it by inches. Using the momentum as you backswing, you can go in for another strike. Upward.
Natural one.
Wow.
Wait, natural one on both die?
Oh,
But
no.
Jolie.
I didn't roll twice. I rolled 2 natural ones.
Whoa!
Way.
Ashley!
I know. I don't know
All of those
what's
dice are gone forever now. You gotta.
Yeah.
Just gotta.
I don't know how to get it to you.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Ashley.
Where's my whole bag?
Yeah.
All right, so you were already raging.
AJ.
Now you are fucking furious.
Wow. Wow.
All right, that finishes your turn. Yasha, Jester, you're up. Veth, you're on deck.
Just weakest link me right now.
Do you want me to send you the astral?
It's nice.
Okay.
You know why? It's because you actually didn't sleep well last night.
I'm gonna
Crazy dreams.
Drop one banishment but I'm gonna wait.
Fuck.
Because I'm gonna cast another banishment, so it's gonna like cancel probably.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah.
Okay, cast another banishment.
Get him.
That is a charisma, right?
Yeah.
As he's rushing away from the creature and Yasha's missing, that large bolt of energy that strikes out and vanishes furiously. You can see its eyes are growing brighter and brighter with anger. It's still looking back with one eye at the astronaut, and then it vanishes from its
Where'd you
face.
send him? Where'd you send him? Where'd you send him?
To the astral sea?
Yeah.
To his home plane.
If they're from something else, it sends them back to their home plane.
Yeah. Which is.
As long as I can keep the concentration up, he'll stay there.
And then I bounce
And
back.
you bounce back.
And then.
Oh my god, he turned into Caduceus!
Let me do something so I don't drop my concentration.
We should get you out of here.
Oh, there's lair actions!
Yeah, we should
Everyone get around Jester and
you
protect
out
her.
of here. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Caleb just swims in and just starts looking for any kind of
Can you make a shield?
other than the boiling
The water's hot. The water's hot.
Yeah,
we
we
should
gotta
get
get
down.
out of the
We
water.
should get down.
Water's hot.
Yeah.
What?
What else are you doing on your turn? Is that it?
Oh.
To protect
Run.
Swim.
I'm gonna turn around and start swimming to get out of here.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, no.
Scared the shit out of me.
Good. That'll teach you. Pay attention.
Fuck me.
That happens on occasion.
Thanks, Matt.
The GM is not. All right, so that gets you.
Will he be gone forever if you just...
As long as
if she doesn't get fucked up.
If you don't get fucked up.
She's about
for
to
a
take
minute.
heat damage.
So yeah,
For a
you
minute.
You get about
the
there,
whole
Jester.
But
That's
I took Warcaster.
Okay,
so
good.
So chances are decent.
You just have to roll over damage, and the
All
heat
right.
damage has been low.
Finishes your turn, Jester. Veth, you're up.
I'm going to swim down and hide in those rocks, and prepare and hold my
Over
shot
here?
until the the thing comes back. Until
So you're hiding in those rocks right there?
Yeah,
You got it.
hiding
Roll
and
stealth.
waiting, and if I see it, I fire.
You got it. Roll a stealth check.
25.
Okay. Caduceus, you're up and then it's Ford.
Okay. I'm going to.
Where's Jester there?
She's over here by the.
At the door.
Yeah.
She's at the door. I'm
Towards
going
where we
to
are, right?
recast
Right
Bless
there.
Okay.
Recast Bless.
At level 3.
Hit her again.
Who's within 30 feet of me?
Everybody except for Yasha.
Okay.
So Yasha's Bless goes away.
Yep. And I'm. Let's see. I'm doing. It's 5 targets. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't.
Okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny, 5. We need those things to stay.
Not
So
you.
who is it? So
everybody but Sam. So.
at third level, you can get 5 people.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So Jester and Caleb?
Yeah.
Okay, so Veth
D4 to
loses it.
saving throws and attacks.
Everybody but yeah, Yasha and Veth.
That's a blessy bless.
So it went down.
It's an extra D4 on attacks and saves.
Attacks and saves.
Okay, you got it.
And I would have given you freedom of movement, but it was one or the other. And then I'm going to spend the rest of my turn moving in the direction of.
Remember,
The
it
exit?
took like 10 or 15 or 20 minutes to
go.
get through the
Yeah.
tunnels to get here. So that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
freedom of movement.
that brings us to Ford.
Yes. We're running, right?
I mean, I don't know.
We're trying to get you out.
I don't. It's not like
We need to last.
we just need to last for a minute. If I can keep it up for a minute.
Are
We
you
will not get
Just
through.
gotta get out of the lake.
We will not get through those tunnels. Never mind.
Yeah. It's true. I am going to
You get the sense the tunnels and the water that you came from is all similarly heated.
Yeah, so-
Yeah.
Going.
I'm
isn't gonna
basically
change
just-
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to move the Astral Dreadnought to the middle, above Yasha.
How long does that last for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You got it. Yeah.
It's not real, Yasha! And I'm going to swim over to where Jester is and just hover.
Okay. You got
30
it.
feet.
Okay. So you
I'll put myself on, I guess, in front of her.
Do you have ice
right here.
ice armor? Is your armor cold?
Can I put that on somebody else? I don't
No.
think I
It's
can.
only on self for that.
Yeah.
All right, Bo, Caleb.
Plus it doesn't.
I'm gonna swim
Just gives you.
kind of opposite where Ford just went, and also just try to be nearby to protect
Right here, you mean?
Jester. No.
Oh, over here?
Yeah. Team protect Jester.
Yeah, you can get right here without an issue.
I don't know what I could protect her from, but
Okay.
that's what I got. And I'll hold my action in case he comes back.
You got it. Veth, you just staying hidden?
Are we? We're not leaving.
No, we're
stay
regrouping
hidden.
for safety.
Nope. I will.
After Bo for initiative.
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. I got weird there.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Caleb swims directly towards Jester and pulls out his transmuter stone and shoves it into her hand, the lucky stone with the band around it. It is set to adding proficiency to Constitution saves right now. So you're going to add your proficiency to any concentration check you make to hold the banishment.
Oh, great. Okay.
As long as it's in a person's possession, they get that ability.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
That's great. Okay.
Alrighty. So that brings us to everyone taking 7 points of fire damage.
Yikes.
So if everyone's holding, we'll come to Yasha in a second. Go ahead and roll 2d20s.
2, okay.
Because you have Warcaster.
Okay.
Because you have to maintain concentration every time you take fire damage.
Right, so if it has to, without a roll, it's already 7.
Correct. So you have to get above a 10 total.
Okay.
Or 10 or above.
And you get bless and stuff, right?
And you add your proficiency bonus.
Right. Okay, way great.
Okay, so that's the first round.
15 plus 7.
Yeah, you're fine.
Plus a 4.
Okay, Yasha, what are you doing?
All right. I'm just, I'm gonna hang out here by this thing.
Okay, you got it. So if we're all hanging here, we're gonna go ahead and do a bunch of rounds of fire damage and saves to see if we can maintain it.
Yep.
So that's 9 we have left to do.
9 rounds?
Ooh, everyone takes 8 points of fire damage.
Yikes.
Wow.
If anyone has like one
9 points
heal,
of fire damage?
Natural 20.
Great.
Did you say 8 or 9 damage?
8 damage.
I actually will.
We should heal.
I want to try and swim to the top of this cavern and just see what's up here. Well, since we're doing it.
Caduceus, can you heal people?
Yeah, I can do a.
I'll do like double dashes, so like 60 feet each turn.
So we'll get you. We'll say like up at the very, very top.
Cool.
Billy's gonna go ahead and move over
liquid
here
all
to
the
join
way,
you
or
guys.
if there's air, or
Yeah, I'm gonna
elevator.
No air.
Can't.
I'm gonna use my.
Let's just
I'm gonna use our
walk.
6 seconds to.
Other spells that are not concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use a round to do mass healing word.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, that's 9 points healing to everybody.
9 points healing.
Everyone takes 6 points of fire damage. Go again.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. Wow, 8 points of fire damage. Rolling really well on these.
I'm doing another mass
Great.
healing word.
Thank you.
Wait, 8 points on that one? Another healing word?
Hold on, not yet.
And that's going to be, that's 9 points to everybody.
9 points.
We're Heroes Feast. Do we get max healing every time?
No. 5 points of fire damage to everybody.
5 points
of fire. Okay.
How many is that? How many more do we have to do?
It's dice versus dice.
It really is.
I'm great.
That's kind of D&D.
4 points of fire damage to everybody.
Okay.
I'm going to do another healing word. 9 points of healing.
To everybody?
Yep.
Wow.
What a roller coaster.
Interesting point of word, just so you're aware. As you guys have a moment to think about it and think about it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, he was looking pretty hurt. Like, just tipped over into hurt.
Okay.
And if he stays, so does all that treasure.
Yeah, no.
Just be aware.
Yeah, I have to drop just one person every round, so I won't do you. So I'll do
Wait, who did?
-9.
He was looking pretty hurt.
He's starting to look pretty hurt.
-9.
That is
Starting to look pretty hurt.
9, 9, and
3 points of fire damage to everybody.
I'll take 9 too. So.
Jester, go ahead and make your concentration check.
Should we let him come back and just pile on? No.
I mean, I guess everybody could like get ready and to attack him, and then the minute he comes in, we just unload everything.
We could do that.
Dangerous.
As they shout to each other in the middle of
boiling water.
a minute counting down.
Yeah.
You got
What do
three-
you guys think?
You got 3 more rounds. Decide.
We can gather around.
We're changing
gonna
the
do
plan
it.
mid-plan?
If we're gonna do it, we should do it.
For the 5th time.
If we want the treasure.
7 points of fire damage
It's
to
up to
everybody.
you guys.
I just know as a war of
Concentration checks?
attrition, Bo's about to go down.
Yeah, I mean, if
The
I'm
treasure
low,
could help
I-
a lot
you
of
guys
these,
must be
the people in the VO community.
It's,
Oh, no, what'd
it is
you
the
get?
people, it belongs to the
10.
people of the VO community.
10? 10, you barely scoot by.
I'd have to roll a 1 and a 2 in order to.
Yeah, I know.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
I'm going to do a mass cure wounds just because we're here. It's the same thing with 6.
Should I drop it?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
What?
4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to hit everyone but you at the
That's
moment.
fine.
Mass
So
cure
that's-
wounds?
Yeah, mass cure wounds. So that's. Hold
Who
on.
wants it to come back?
I do, but we
Villia
have to
returns
get
to her
in
form as
position.
We literally have to swim around and get around where we'd be able
What
to
if we
hit
make
him.
a ring?
Go around him, go around him, go around him.
Make a ring, make a
Not
ring.
here.
Make a ring about where he was.
Can you bamf him in wherever you want?
No, he's gonna come back where he was. If we're gonna do it, do it.
This is the last round to decide.
All right,
20
all right,
20
all right.
Or the fight's over
20.
if you
20
manage to not roll 1 and a 2. So your call.
Yeah, he would stay or. It's your call.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
One is safe and
We're
one
the
is
fucking
risky.
worst. Treasure?
There's so much shit on his back. There's so much untold stuff.
Oh my god.
Caleb wants that shit, but Caleb's not talking. He's just acting.
Just leave him. Come on!
If we're gonna do it, circle around him because I'm not gonna drop it if we're all just like.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I can circle.
We're gonna get
Bo
into
will
a place.
circle.
Everybody get in position around him.
Oh my god, this is the best thing we have ever done.
I'm gonna cast Brenato's voltaic bolt.
I'm gonna hold my attack and attack as soon as I see
I'm gonna hit
him.
you with holy weapon. Make a
I-
perception
can I-
check with regard to know where he vanished.
Can I try to go like under where he would bamf, so I'll be right under his belly?
He was on the ground at that point because he was trying to get away from the astral dreadnought. But you're right by where he was. So he'll appear right next to you.
Just willingly took 9 rounds
for
of
holy weapon.
fire damage.
You're tapping me for holy weapon? Okay.
back
Wait,
now.
what does that do? An extra 2d8, right?
It's extra 2d8.
All right, blessed goes away.
Yep, dropping blessed.
Oh my god, this is stupid. Why did we do this? Why did
He
we
did
do
this to us.
Let's
He
do it.
did this.
He appealed to our greed.
He totally did. He
did
got in
on
our fucking
purpose.
heads.
I've been doing
He
it.
appealed to our greed.
Hey, I'm just saying. In that moment,
Everybody get ready, and then I'm gonna drop it, and everybody cast
right.
something, right?
so
Or do whatever they're
from where
gonna
they
do.
are.
We're still in.
I'm gonna try to be within 60 feet of where he went
We're
away.
within order. We're not going to get to all attack him all together.
No,
But we
we
might have a
all hold
surprise
an
round.
action right as she releases it. You
Then
would
we
all be able
all
to.
all
Everyone gets
Like Ripley.
All right.
You would have the opportunity to do that.
Disintegrate if that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Call it. Yeah.
Yes.
Villia is going to come over here.
He could deflect all of these at once.
I know.
Disintegrate could go to you.
Yeah, but it's all
Are
happening
you
at
going
once.
over here?
So
I'm going to be 30 feet away, give or
All right.
take.
We don't need
30 feet away from him would be about.
Yeah, a little
there, you
out
think.
of the group, like a
Is
little off
Yasha
from
able
the
to
group.
join us?
A little off from the group.
Yeah, just so
Does it
I'm not
matter
in
at
a
this
cluster.
point? Roll a
holding
1.
So you'd be right
you're gonna
next
get
to
a
the
natural
astral
20 on
dreadnought.
this one. I can feel it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I'll be like
You're gonna get
1 feet away.
I'm gonna laugh when you get the how do you
One
want to do
square
this.
away.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're 1 square away from your whole here.
Even if you don't, we all eat shit.
All right.
All right.
Third or fourth.
All right,
episode.
Are you
Fine.
holding
Everybody's prepped.
Yes.
Drop it,
Disintegrate,
and everybody
man.
hits at the same time.
Okay. So, as you all prepare yourselves at the ready, in a very ballsy maneuver, Jester at the last minute releases banishment. You watch as Votho immediately appears in the space where he vanished with a look of absolute sheer fear and panic in his eyes. There is a screech you've never heard a creature make. He's been so guttural and frightening this entire time. But Caduce is back on here. But the sound he makes when he arrives is this mournful, this like, if this creature could shit its pants, it'd be shitting its pants right now. There is an absolute sense of desperate fear that he is trying to swim away and is in the process of doing so as he arrives. All right, held actions. We'll go across the table here. Ford, what are you doing?
I'm using Relentless Hex to bamf in to 5 feet with him, and I'm going to hit him twice with the Star Razor.
Go for it.
First one, 16 plus, that's a million. That's 29 to hit.
That hits.
I'm going to dump a Divine Smite, a fifth level Divine Smite into
Okay.
this. So that's 8 plus 7 is 15 plus 2
I can't
is,
believe we.
it's 19 plus
Fascinating.
a D4.
Really fascinating.
Yeah.
We took damage
Yeah.
for
I use
9
D&D
rounds
Beyond
to bring it back.
Bring it back.
I know him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
22 plus 5D8. Okay, here we go. 6, 9,
I've always wanted to kill Murray's character.
No. Wait.
4.
It was
right,
a hidden
that
desire in
is
campaign 1,
2, 6,
and now it can come to fruition.
That's
Keep your fetishes to
49,
yourself.
49 points of damage.
Cardigan, that's our tag special.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, how much was it?
49 points damage.
Second
You
hit.
take 4 points of fire damage as
Great.
the fire blasts back against you.
Awesome. Second one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
22.
God damn, that was the first hit?
4 points of
Paladin. Class.
That's a
Come on.
10.
Come on now.
Paladin Warlock is nasty, man.
5, 7 is 12 plus a 14
Kill him.
plus
Kill him.
3
Kill him.
is 17 points of fucking crazy ass rune sword damage.
Hell yeah! So striking back. You can see like you've carved this large chunk off the side of the body that kind of shifts out almost like a cake slice. As it does, it exposes this raw interior magma. It screams. The pain is still there, and it's so much damage, but it's still, eyes are wild, and it's not even noticing your presence. It's so scared.
And I probably take fire damage on
you
that
do.
second
You take 1 point of fire damage.
Awesome.
Alrighty. So Forbus there. I'm gonna go back to the. I'm just gonna do this in initiative order as we go. Bo, you're up.
Oh, geez. Okay. Pop.
I figured like supposed to go around the table. I'll just go ahead and go down initiative order.
That is 30 total to hit. Sorry, 31 total to hit.
That hits.
30 damage.
30 damage.
Turty damage.
It's me, Beauregard. Or Lionette.
A 2d8 holy, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm rolling 3d8 for this. Do I get... Okay, sorry. 6. Okay. 17 plus 5 is 22 damage.
22 points of damage. Nice.
With some of that being holy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not into any of that, so it just goes down.
I don't know. And, okay. 27.
That hits.
To hit.
You can roll damage for the next one.
So nervous.
We're so nervous.
Okay. 10, 16, 17. Another 22 damage.
Jeez. Nice.
Nice.
I can't believe you counterspell this chain lightning. I'm so angry.
Ooh, chain lightning.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And I can only do my
lightning damage to 4 targets.
my held action, right?
That was your held action, so that's all you got.
That's what I got.
Welcome.
All right. Now, that brings us to Caleb.
Yeah, disintegrate, dexterity save. Already rolled it using D&D Beyond, and it's a 72, unless you make your dex save.
Does anybody in this party have over 72 hit points at the moment?
Yes.
Yes.
You don't know.
It's true, I don't know.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Well, now you know some of us.
I already have my, if this goes wrong, I already have my target.
Yeah.
Dexterity, you said, right?
Make it, Jester.
Come on, natural 20.
I can't have anybody come over here to look at this.
I could.
You got a 20?
I'll step away.
Just tell us.
Is it that clear? Is it that clear one?
20. It's a 20.
It's the golden
Is it a
purple
20 or is it a 1?
I see it.
20?
What is it? Is it bad?
It's a 20. It's gonna go to who he wants it to.
So Caleb,
Yeah.
as you are preparing the spell and you bring it back, you can feel the arcane energy crackling in your
Right,
fingers.
I break open a bag of dust underwater
Which
and
kind of floats for a
press
second?
the lodestone through. I'm gonna kill Votho, obviously.
And as you release the green ray, you watch as Votho, eyes wild, there's this shimmer as the kinetic psychic energy around it that seems to be deflecting the spells pushes against and resists the spell, and it fails. Oh. How do you want to do this?
In my head!
Roll a natural 1. Fucking natural 1.
Roll it. What did you say?
A natural 1.
Whoa, a 1 not a 20. The light that has been gleaming out of its mouth all this time, the beam of dark green energy leaves the palm of my hand like Spider-Man and goes straight through that light, pierces through, right through, and to stay in thematically with our episode, goes in the mouth and out the butthole. Straight through in a line. Thank you for whoever laughed.
From the ether.
That's not going to disintegrate all of his treasure,
Yes,
right?
it will. No, it's magic. Magic
definitely.
stuff does not disintegrate.
That would have been.
Is he looking to see if
lot.
it disintegrates everything?
No, he's
on it?
looking to see what the
The deck of many things.
erupting
cards
volcano has
scatter
already killed.
in the water.
As the green ray fires through Vokodo's form, the wild panic somehow grows more desperate. At first it looks like it missed or it did no serious damage, but you watch from this pinpoint hole that has been carved through the body, its interior begins to just disassociate into sludge around the outside of it. It's being cored from the center out. And as it's screaming, this wave of violent psychic energy bursts out through all of you. Your vision is suddenly not yours, as this psychic energy released pierces into your brain, and your mind is clouded with a flash of vision after vision after vision after vision after vision. The scream that hurts, your ears are bleeding, your eyes are bleeding and clouding in the water, but you don't even notice because you are just seeing in your mind's eye a gossamer sky of purples and blacks and greens and blues. The astral sea itself clouded with distant shattering pieces. An endless sea of stars and possibility. Flashes of something in shadow, large, ominous, monolithic. A city that is moving under its own power, hunting, moving with will, following. You feel the fear of Votho. You feel it trying to escape. You feel this city hungry and chasing. You flash into the streets of the city. You see paved roads. You see buildings and towers, and they flick and bend organically, shift like they're alive. Roads pulse. This is weirdly familiar, but so alien. Thousands of minds within are the city. It doesn't make sense. Hungry, seeking. There's another flash within the minds of Eyes of Nine. Flashback. The vessel of the city draws close. Fear. Flee. Break through. Break and drag. Obfuscate. With its last power, you feel Votho attempt to flee and break through the barriers, dragging with it the pieces to flee from whatever this thing, this entity, this form was. And right as those memories flash, the screaming subsides, and your vision begins to come back too, as the rest of the body of Votho just drifts into floating sludge and waterlogged ash. The rest of the remnants of its gold treasure falling and clattering to the floor of the chamber. For a moment, you all look around and now notice the blood that now sits floating from every facial orifice. And look in each other's eyes, you get the sense that you all just experienced the same or something very similar. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, great call, bringing it back. Great call, bringing it back.
We did everything right. We did it all.
Wow.
Just like we planned it.
Oh,
A well-oiled
guys.
copy of Mouse.
This battle had everything. It had boiling water. It had ricocheting.
What the fuck? Did the city...
Oh, I want to know about
Is
that.
it anything I saw in my vision or no?
Is it like the chain to Oblivion?
Wow. It was weird. It was very weird. Very alien, very nightmare-like.
Moving, not static.
Have you
Static and then moving. And static.
Ew, like the Ring Girl?
Kind of like
Shut
like
no,
it,
there's no association that he gave to that.
It would seem rigid, and then it would like tense, like muscles, and then become suddenly curved and organic, and then shift back.
No, the city. The
It's going to be slowly driving you mad.
The city would?
Yeah.
Right now, chat is freaking the fuck out.
So, sorry for the long episode, but we've been building up to this boss fight. We'll come back here next week and pick up from where we left off. This vision in the center of a boiling volcano interior.
Oh God, that's right, the volcanoes.
It's erupting.
Oh,
and
we don't have
hopefully
7 hours to pick through this treasure.
Well, here's the thing: the fight's over. Water's still hot.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pick up there next week. But thank you all so much for joining us. Don't forget, we love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.
Oh, so good.